Yes.
A Dogo
A
kid.
very fluffy kid.
So Irish?
Fluffier.
Swedish?
Even fluffier.
Anyway. Hello everyone. Welcome to another session of the Moonstruck campaign.
Woo!
Yay!
Alright, so guys. How you feeling?
Excited.
Pretty good.
Yes, we are.
Considering my lack of sleep, I feel pretty good.
Why do you have lack of sleep? Why do you have lack of sleep?
Because I have not been able to get to bed before 5 o'clock for the last 7 days.
Go to bed.
Actually.
I'm not tired, and it's only 10 o'clock. I've got another 7 hours if I have to worry about sleeping.
We're very unhealthy people, aren't we?
We are very unhealthy people, yes.
I got one good day of sleep over my 3-day weekend, and that was it.
I only got 3 hours of sleep before this.
Oof.
About 6 hours of sleep.
Really.
So okay, we have now reported ourselves to the health police. So
My fault, pal. World is so fun.
God. So how about you guys recap what happened last time?
All right.
So much happened.
Yeah. I can't fully remember if this was the start. So, we went to search Bunny's room. Was that last session or was that 2 sessions?
Yes. That was last session, I believe.
That was that. So we went to go search Bunny's room and realized she's pretty close to her roommate, Munchlax. Yes, Munchlax was there amongst all the other kids when we went and played with them. He just didn't stand out as much as the Shinx who kept trying to jump out of trees. Yeah, Munchlax is there, and Bunny and Munchlax are close, and they have a bunch of drawings of them going to places like the Sky Tower, and then like them joining our group and stuff. All lovely kids' drawings and stuff. And they're like, all right. Was it Garchomp or was it Zora? I think it was Garchomp. Yeah. So they're like, all right, Garchomp, sniff this kid's pillow.
You just had to say it in the most creepy way possible.
I would just like to point out he actually did so without any sort of prompting. Nobody told him to sniff the pillow. He's like, let's get this done quick, and just did it.
Is that better or worse?
That's actually kind of worse.
I also asked about locales in drawings that we saw in there. It says, well, which one's the closest? They pointed out that was like, okay, that's probably the one we should go to then. We're like, but that seems like it might still be far away. It's like, well, do we have any other leads? We kind of hum and hawed, and that's when he caught the scent on the pillow. But we followed, and lo and behold, he was towards the location I suggested we went to.
Yeah, Toucannon's lead was like maybe they've gone to the harbor to like go and do what I asked them to do. No, that was wrong.
And it's
But
only
we
worse
also
if you think about it too much.
Yeah. We also realized Zora can like sense life forms like around her. She can like pick out just like Pokemon by species and that, but she's never met a bunny or a Munchlax. So we contemplated taking her to a local Lump Bunny with the Bunny family to just go and like, hey, we need this Pokemon that's honestly terrifying to go and like just be near your kids. But I'm like, should we split the party to do that, or like it? No, let's do this quickly. It's no time. Which turned out to be a good thing because we found Munchlax and Baniri, but we weren't the only ones to find Munchlax and Baniri. We all got pretty good stealth rolls, to be honest. Aggron was so stealthy that some other Pokemon who were also trying to be stealthy didn't even notice him. Right next to them. It was a couple of Piplups. And the evolvement of Piplup that I don't remember the name of.
Aggron is the stealthiest piece of rock there is.
Garchomp noticed them and just kind of went over to them and be like, yeah, you guys, what are you doing? And go away. And they're like, but they're our prey. We're going to eat them. It's no fair. And he's like, yeah, go away or we're going to eat you. And they're like, oh, meanie, and went away. So lucky we decided to be quick. Toucannon has terrible character traits, and one of them is his need to do things quickly because of paranoia.
In a different time, he would be a follower of Dialga because Dialga is like the master of don't waste your time.
I mean, again, Toucannon getting the whole time rule thing is going to be fitting because he's gotten so many talked about time stuff so much. So we met the kids. We talked to them. There was a lot of emotional sadness and hugs, and Toucannon's like, yeah, we'll talk more about all of this later. Sorry for being kind of distant. We'll go have a big talk about this once we're not so busy. Just keep waiting at the orphanage. He's like to Aggron and Garchomp. He's like, should we adopt them now? I mean, I know our life is dangerous, but like it feels cruel to have them wait. And there's a lot of important stuff that we were going to have a big important conversation about in the morning. We were invited to stay at the orphanage overnight when finally Palkia got back to Aggron. And you want to take it over from here, Striker?
Oh yeah, he's like, hey, you want to help out with this sooner rather than later? Because I need to sleep. And I don't think we perceive time the same way. He's like, oh, right, yeah. Showed up and is like, so, what do you want? Me to just, remove your boon? It's like, no, I like the boon. But maybe you could give me a choice to turn it on and off or something? And then he's like, done. I'm like, oh, okay.
Just like that.
Yeah, just like that. And then Mono's character asked something about a boon as well. It's like, you want a boon? Then you must do a task. Go figure out what was causing that. It's like, oh, well, we know. It was Mew fighting. It's like, no, it couldn't be. It's like, well, yeah, the male Mew probably survived. Probably very angry. He won. Totally didn't believe it. And then we were able to like confirm it. That, yeah, indeed, the blue Mew is the one that was causing the rift that he was having issues with. But he still sent us to the water. And got more confirmation. Also, the whole area was locked down, which was less than fun.
Yeah, so now he owes us a boon. Yeah, so he teleported us into the middle of the ocean. There's a giant pillar of light, and we're like, all right, let's send some Wonder Mail. Yay, Wonder Mail, to Mew. And the Wonder Mail came back all golden. And does anyone remember what it said?
Come witness my new kingdom, or something like that.
Yeah, it was a very creepy, but
very cryptic
one. Yeah. So we're like, yeah, let's just try and like teleport or Magnegate out of here, and neither of those worked. The Magnegate was gold when we tried to create it. So like, all right, let's just swim/fly away from this because we only need to confirm this. We weren't told to actually do anything about it right now. And that's when we came across this golden yellow force field of chains. Garchomp dove down to try and see how deep it went. Toucannon flew up to see how high it went. They both saw Pokemon who were on either side of the barrier. And they're like, yeah, this thing's got us completely trapped inside. Tried attacking it, nothing happened. And then Toucannon had one of his famous Toucannon ideas, where it's so stupid it has to work. He's like, yeah, Aggron, you still have that color changing trap.
I still have it. Yep.
Yeah, so it's like, yeah, let's throw it at the chain force field, because like I do know there's like legends in our world about like this sort of chain stuff, but in our world it was red and this one's gold. So maybe coloring the chain will change the effect.
I know initially you questioned whether you should say that in character remarks. Like, go ahead. You know, he's like, all right, well, here's my idea, and you thought it would just be wildly rejected, and Aggron's like, nah, here, change it.
Yeah. So we rolled, and out of all the colors in the spectrum, we got red. We changed these chains to the one color we knew what they kind of did. Or at least Aggron knows a lot. I know a little, and I don't think Garchomp knows anything. But I know his Eevee knows a lot. Out of character. So yeah, we changed the golden chains to red, and then the entire force field of chains exploded or crumbled, and then we're like, yay, we can now actually contact and teleport and magnegate out of here.
We collected remnants of it.
Yeah, so we started like collecting the bits of it.
Aggron found out it's spicy.
Yeah. Toucannon was wondering if he could shoot it in place of bullet seed. So we got the chains, and then we got a message from Palkia. It's like, excellent job. You've confirmed that it's immune. Myself, Dialga, Garatina are on the way. And I think we messaged Necrozma like, hey, you want to get in some good standing with them? Do you want to help with this?
And he's like, oh yeah, I'm already working with them. And it's like, oh, okay.
Yeah. It's like, yay, improved relationships.
Oh, we also contacted
like,
Eevee on the fly as well.
Yeah, we contacted Eevee. It's like, hey, a bit of an update. Crazy stuff going on.
And what were you told?
Wait there for us. And we were like, okay, we're gonna take a nap here because we haven't slept in a while and we need a rest.
Yeah, so we ended up going into the Golden Light dungeon, and we realized this dungeon entrance doesn't close. You can just go in and out. When we went inside, we all got fully healed up. And the chain links reformed into full chains. Me, Aggron, and Garchomp had them, but I think all of our companions did not. Their pieces went back to us. Including Zora, which didn't actually... I don't know whose hers went to. I think it went to a bit of everybody. So, we're like, alright, let's see if we can, like, give these chains to an NPC so they could try to use it. So, like, hey, Zora, try... it was Aggron, like, Zora, try holding the chain. And then Aggron gave Zora the chain, and it wrapped around her and started stabbing her, and she's like, oh, this sucks. Get it off me.
Broke the chain, took her out, and brought her back in and fully healed her. I'm like, I'm sorry, that was not my intention. I wanted to give you a weapon to protect yourself.
Yeah. Hoopa's like, yeah, I know about these chains. I had them used on me. It sucks.
So I have them in the arm that doesn't have Hoopa.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's kind of where we left off. We're like, all right, we can go back and forth. We should probably talk to anybody else we want to talk to, because this is going to be a big thing. Toucannon said he's like, all right, I'm going to go have one of you guys use some Wonder Mail to send some stuff.
And
And
we're
that's
also
it,
gonna
and
rest.
And I suggested we rest because I have experience points to spend, and I found the best thing to use for my experience points.
All right.
I'm sure we probably missed a bunch, but that's okay.
I mean, last session was kind of long.
Yeah, a little bit. We've had a lot of long sessions lately.
Yes. To
I'm sorry, Finn.
Yeah.
I mean, unfortunately, Mystery Dungeon, I've noticed, kind of leans that direction.
A little bit. It's okay. We are kind of looking into it right as we are talking. We recently got a very interesting thing out of one member of the community, and all I'm saying is there's a potential chance that we may be moving away from Pokerole.
Oh.
I'll roll it is.
No, like, no, we are not gonna be moving away from Mystery Dungeon, but we are gonna be moving from the Pokerole system.
Oh.
Because it's jank.
This... Did they homebrew a more efficient system?
Something like that, yes. Now, we still have to look into it, and except for like a couple people, most people don't actually have time to look into it and run the numbers and such, and, you know, maybe do like a test session or something, right? All I'm gonna say, hey Ember, you still in chat?
Yes.
With the new system, you will be able to play Upsol.
Oh.
You still Mega Evolve.
Yes. I mean, you can make a evolve in
Evolve
Mystery
that
Dungeon,
is
so
great.
obviously.
Yeah.
Oh, and
All
another
right,
thing is, there would be essentially no issue with playing, honestly, up to Violet and Scarlet Pokemon.
I mean, if
Can you be
anyone anyone even wanted to be one of the Violet and Scarlet Pokemon.
I mean, maybe
Can you be a fish Pokemon on land?
maybe someone wants to play the Weed Cat.
Well, Weedcat is the only good one, so.
There's a couple good ones. This is the Super Edgelord, the Ghost type, Fire type Knight.
I mean, I was kind of thinking the crocodile might be fun to play.
Yeah, the Crocodile is very cool.
The kind of you know, Spanish ghost crocodile.
Yeah, and also the duck, as long as you don't evolve it.
Take a turn.
But yeah, so we are kind of looking into it. By the way, this is like, it's much more traditional tabletop RPG thing, because for instance, it has sorta, but not really. It's a classless system with classes.
That reminds me a lot of GURPS.
Yeah, so basically, every level up you get something called, I think it's called like reputation point or trait point, I don't remember. And there is a list of, Ember would know this as IQ skills. And you basically, every level up you pick an IQ skill, and you basically form your character around some kind of playstyle. It also, basically, everything is very easily modifiable. So basically, if you have like a Pokemon that has kind of jank abilities or whatever, it's very easy to deal with. Guys?
Yeah, we're okay.
What was
Sorry,
everyone quiet?
I was talking to my kiddo because
I'm
Toby's
listening to
still
you.
up.
Oh, okay. It's just everyone was quiet for like half a minute. I was like, huh?
Paying attention.
I
Yeah.
thought you had more to say.
Yeah, you know what? I'm actually gonna send this to you, and I would like you guys to look into it as well, because the more eyes look at this, the more we will find out.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna put this in both groups. And I would like people to look into it. When you can, that is. Like, we kind of... So, we were basically given this about 6 hours ago. And we are all kind of still looking into it.
Yeah. I'll look into this. I've got a couple of other things I've kind of got my eyes on and worked on.
Yeah, the main thing about this is that technically there is no limit on who you play. Technically. It's at the Game Master's discretion. Like, I will not let you play Arceus, basically.
Does it fix a lot of the issues with the HP that this one kind of has?
Yes, because this is honestly extremely close to actual Mystery Dungeon.
Perfect. Because all I know is I really hate the way they did HP in this version.
Same, incredibly so.
Yeah, that's one of my biggest concerns about this, about Pokerole, is HP and vitality and stuff.
Yeah, EOF solves that because it basically just takes the stats from Pokédex, and you just use those, and you have scaling like as if it was a normal Pokemon game, but instead of 100 levels, you have only 20. So if anything, the scaling is actually a little bit faster.
Fair enough.
Yeah, like, you grow in power pretty quickly in this, from what we've been able to calculate. Which, you know, on some level kind of makes sense, because that's kind of literally what happens in Story Dungeon games. You go from being a literal nobody to God really quickly.
Yeah.
And obviously we would, like, modify this quite a lot, because, like, does I have, like, gummy mechanics and such, so, you know, that's something we would have to modify. But yeah. Anyway, let's actually focus on this though, for now.
Yeet.
By the way, Striker and Mono, you get XP for the session. For the recap.
That's
Woot.
2 XP, right?
Yes. Alright. So, you guys are in a very strange mystery dungeon that is breaking the laws of mystery dungeons, which already had no laws. What do?
Toucannon's gonna go look at Aggron and just say, I need to send some Wonder Mail. Can I have you do that for me?
I'm going to take my large Aggron hand and ruffle the top of your head. Says, "Yeah, sure, why not?"
Toucannon smiles. Thank you. Just 2 that I can think of for now. Would you be kind enough to let Primarina know why we vanished, or at least that we wouldn't be able to stay over the night?
Sure. That doesn't seem too terrible.
And the second is asking. Good list. All right, I forgot about the.
Oh yeah, we forgot about the sprites. Give me a moment. I do open my thingy. I don't have it open right now.
Garchomp's face when he hears fracture laid an egg.
Just, oh, shit.
Okay, what emotion does he have right now?
Emotional
is,
damage.
well, internal, but externally, he would definitely be a little bit on the intrigued side, if that's an expression.
Oh, I have the perfect thing. It also looks really derpy.
Oh. All right then. Does he have like a neutral
Chin is
face?
so
Oh yeah, he obviously does have neutral, but it's fun.
That one's even derpier than the last one.
Oh, you wanna talk derpy? You wanna talk derpy? What about confused? Use confused.
Oh,
Ah!
it looks like he's crying and screaming out loud.
No, crying is a different one.
"Ah." Wait, there's a Garchomp crying sprite?
Yes.
Huh, didn't know Garchomps cried.
Wow. Oh, I actually,
They're not all-
give me a
They're not
moment.
all hard asses.
Look.
He looks happy in that one.
Yeah, that is teary-eyed happy.
Garchomp gets to spend one day without Toucannon, that's his expression.
But it's actually
probably
really
the
amazing
most-
just how many fucking expressions does Garchomp have.
There's probably a Garchomp out there that's just a gourmet chef. No fighting, just wants to cook.
Let him cook.
I'm still standing better than I ever did.
This is neutral.
Aww.
Look at him. Look at him being a cute boy. Oh my god. Why? How is this horrifying beast actually cute?
I like that. I'm keeping it. Because that's pretty much the face he gives off every time he looks at Cosmo.
Cosmo who looks like tired.
She has been through a lot.
Alright, and
she's-
the second bit of mail I'd like you to send, Aggron, is to Salazzle. I'm kind of wondering where those chests are.
Oh, Salazzle's not going to answer any of my mail.
Why not?
Because I've already kind of dashed her dreams of trying to clone her Umbreon.
I'll look over to Garchomp. Technically it's your order. Did you want to try sending her some Wonder Mail about it?
He would kind of just shrug and say, I guess I can.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Alright, so
He'll just look over to-
what did you want to say to Pre-Marie again? Just that we're alright, or?
Yeah, just give her like a little bit of a rundown of like why we suddenly vanished in her doorway.
Yeah. And Garchomp will kind of just look over at Aggron like, alright, well, going if you're going.
Yep, I will step out.
Alright, you guys
He
step
will
out.
Step out as well.
So, you guys just went to Mystery Dungeon several times, right?
Yeah, we kind of been in and out.
You're noticing that the time has not changed.
Oh.
As in,
No.
there is no, like, you know the whole time dilation thing where, like, time in a mystery dungeon, is not the same as outside?
Yeah, it's kind of random whether or not it's gonna go slow or fast or.
Yeah, when you guys leave, you're pretty sure only, like, 5 minutes went.
Oh.
So we can wait here for GTA 6. Why would you want GTA 6? It's gonna be crap because it's made by modern day Rockstar.
Because at least it exists compared to Half-Life 3.
Alex is fucking... Oh my god, I have to say this every single time. Alex is Half-Life 3.
Anyway,
It's the Half-Life 3 we're gonna get, at least.
Yeah. We even got a Left 4 Dead 3. It's called Back for Blood.
Does that mean
Alright.
that VR thing was Portal 3?
Yes.
I am going to send the Pre-Marie message, and it's probably not what Toucannon was expecting, but you know what? Aggron's kind of blatant. This is what we're doing, and it doesn't even think twice about the fact that he's putting these words onto paper.
I mean, she's an ex-guild leader. She's used to this.
I don't know if all the guild leaders are used to it to quite our madness quite this extent.
It's dead correct. And she's used to it.
Is it evening or morning?
Last time you checked the sky, it was about afternoon. Actually, no, sorry. Wrong. It is evening.
Okay.
God, can you imagine being on the ocean when, like, there was, like, a weird hole in the ocean where, like, the water was going down and there was, like, weird beam of light going up? Can you imagine how fucking amazing that would look in the evening?
There we go.
You know, in hindsight, we could have just like asked Lucario and Eevee. It's like, do you guys want to take Latios, or do you want us to just go to Magnagate? Let them do the Latios thing. Latios is like, no,
I
don't
mean,
replace me. That can be useful.
They're familiar with our modes of travel, so.
Yeah, that's true. Eevee just likes the feeling of the wind in her hair.
I mean, you're joking about it, but when she was on the rainbow ship, she was actually saying how she likes the wind in her mane. So actually, yes, that is literally the case. So who actually left?
Aggron and Garchomp.
Yo,
Yep.
Garchomp.
Yes.
Suddenly, a Wondermail appears in front of you.
He actually looks a little bit like surprised, but he will take it and read it.
It looks like it was written by a horse.
Aggron would just kind of see his head tilting further and further to the side slowly as he gets more and more confused.
I'm gonna walk over and kind of look over your shoulder to see what's going on.
The message, Aris.
Oh, so it is actually legible. Okay. I thought you meant that as in he couldn't read it.
No, like, it literally was written by a horse.
Oh.
What's it say?
He will, like, hold it to the side a little bit so you can read. Where is you? There you are. He actually kind of smiles at the end of the first paragraph.
Aww. I'm gonna ruffle now the top of Garchomp's head. It says, glad to hear your friend's doing well.
He'll just kind of nod.
And I probably would have shown you the messages from Primarina if you were interested.
Yeah, he would give him a glance over.
I don't know what the horse message was.
Well, because you're not here.
I know.
The horse message.
Once this is all settled up, would you be able to go and spend more time with your friend? Sorry we've been kind of keeping you away from that.
he'll kind of just shrug and say, it's kind of been keeping me away from a lot more than just that, but at the same time, it's been allowing me to find a lot more than that. So, it's give or take.
Hey, yeah, Garchomp?
He looks over at you.
Me and you, we're good, right?
He nods, actually very, what's the word?
Enthusiastically.
And enthusiastically,
Affirmatively?
yes. He nods very enthusiastically. Absolutely. I've literally never had an issue with you at all. I consider you to be one of my best friends and closest allies.
Yeah, I feel the same with you. Toucannon, he's in a weird way, but I think I would be deeply hurt if anything happened to him, or if he did something to himself.
He kind of tilts his head side to side a little bit and just says, I still can't say that I know how to feel about him, really.
He reminds me of someone I knew who was just always lost and going from one thing to the next and not quite sure what to do with himself. So full of emotion, but nowhere to really send it to.
What the goddamn is cuckoo?
He just kind of like shrugs and says, I guess it's more so an issue of the side of me that comes from my father's blood tells me I should try to help him and pretty much just let him see that it's not all so bad and try to convince him not to be so insane. And then the more logical part of me from my mother's side tells me that that's impossible and we should probably strangle him.
Well,
But
he is learning. I hold to the one rail. Like, he asked me to send these instead of himself.
No. Aggron and Garchomp, please roll me alert.
oh
no.
boy.
Oh no.
Oh no, bad chance.
Thanks.
Shouldn't be too difficult.
I really do gotta go to bed this time. Good night, everyone.
Oh,
No.
Good night, Amber.
bye bye, Ember. You're leaving as things are about to get very interesting. But hey, goodbye, mate.
Good night.
Oh, yeah, Aries, am I gonna get your number?
Working on it. I had to. I have difficult stats to roll. Sorry. That would be.
I like the godly bells in this music.
Same.
Okay, so the funny thing is, both of you passed because the difficulty was just 5. As you guys are in mid-conversation, you nearby. So you guys are kind of standing on a big stone plate right now,
Mm-hmm.
and nearby you hear a familiar sound of a magna gate opening.
I will look towards the sound of the Magna Gate.
And you see that it opens on the floor, actually.
Okay. I'll make sure I'm stepped away.
Oh, it is somewhat far away from you.
Garchomp isn't too overly concerned yet because, I mean, our guild has mentioned that they are on their way as quickly as they can, so he's just gonna assume it's them for now until something else comes out.
And you see an Alolan Senslash jump out, look around.
Oh.
Then Senslash looks back into the hall, pokes her head in, yells something, then looks at you.
What's up?
You can see that she is wearing what appears to be guild equipment, and it has a badge of the Federation.
quick question. So she bucked her head again, yelled. Did I hear what she yelled?
No. Because it was a Magna Gate.
Oh, you know.
And
Yeah,
also,
it's-
you're
oh,
still
sorry,
in the
it's-
mystery dungeon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I misheard. I thought she popped out of there and stuck her head in the mystery dungeon. My bad. I
No.
misheard that.
But yeah, essentially just looks at all of it and says, "Hi."
Hi there.
Garchomp just watches her warily.
Can we help you?
She tilts her head and says, "No."
Well, this is not just anywhere someone navigates to, so what's going on?
She tilts her head again and says, "What are you talking about? We just did it."
Well, yes, but why? Why are you here?
She tilts her head even further and just says, "Answering to call to arms."
Oh. Look over goes, wow, they really called in people, didn't they?
She nods.
And Garchomp's gonna kind of just like lean towards you and say, "I don't think she means Lucario's call."
I mean, someone had to communicate
And then
the call of distress.
And then you guys see Glacier jump out.
Oh, hey, Glacian, how you doing? You recover all right?
She rolls her eyes and says, "You again?
Yes.
We are not here today to fight."
No, we're just waiting for our people. We're about to go take down a god.
She just waves her paw and closes the Magna Gate.
Oh, you are aware of what's in there, right? So I like point my thumb in towards the dungeon.
She shrugs and says, "I don't know. In a message we were told that it was some kind of godly Pokemon that needed to be cut down a peg."
It's an emotionally distraught Mew that has gone down to some sort of weird form and wants to remake the world as, what do you think it should be?
She shrugs. Doesn't make much of a difference to me.
Honestly, I think he's just hurt and needs a good talking to.
Oh, anyway, when you see Lucario, tell him that we arrived. I think it would be better for him to not see us.
We'll look over at Garchomp and say, see? What, they did call for backup.
Yeah, Lucario sent us a message. He sent a message to all guild masters and guild mistresses.
Yeah, that's kind of the importance on this whole thing.
Garchomp's
An
just
out
gonna
of
kind of
character
shrug,
question.
not stop watching them.
But, they both just like go towards the entrance and go through. Hey, Toucannon.
I haven't. Yeah.
You suddenly feel your feathers be on edge as you feel quite a lot of eyes behind you.
Oh, Garchomp, we should probably go and make sure we rest before they start exploring the dungeon and make that opening area unsafe.
He's gonna nod really quickly and then send a quick wonder mail like he promised to Salazzle, asking for an update on their order of the XP chests.
And then I follow the Glaceon in rather quickly, knowing that time works faster in there.
It actually doesn't.
Well, I mean, like, less the it's not 1 for 1, is it?
It is 1-to-1.
Oh, never mind then. Yeah.
I got a out of character question.
Go.
So, you just said that Lucario sent that message to a lot of guild leaders and that. Does that include the Sunstruck ones?
No. Because they are still considered a minor guild that is also dealing with a very big problem right now. And the problem is literally here, by the way.
I'm sure
Yes.
it's fine.
Well, let's just say pretty much
actually-
every threat that Sunstruck has faced thus far was better suited to be a threat for this group, and every threat that this group has come across has been better suited to Sunstruck group.
I mean, considering we stole their temple, yes.
Oh, I'm glad that Ember is not here to hear that.
I mean, even
Toucannon
beyond that.
Toucannon turns around to look at the cold presence.
Yep, you can see a very scary looking Sandslash, and you can see Glacian.
Oh. Hello again?
Glacian just rolls her eyes and says, "No, we are not fighting you today. That's for the future."
Oh, okay, good. Could you also disregard the message I sent you earlier today? That's no longer happening.
I assume so.
Yeah.
You do have some issues there, Toucannon.
Calling the kettle black.
Anyway, let's be done with this. And they just walk past you.
Hold on, just a quick smidgen moment, please.
They turn towards you.
So, we actually have not. You probably may have noticed that you may be refreshed, but we hadn't gotten a chance to rest before all this. Any chance you could not start exploring and make this place a horribly dangerous locale for just a little bit?
She turns around at the weird heavenly area she's in. Then she looks at you and says, "Are you saying that this place is not already horribly dangerous?"
I mean, this particular section here hasn't spawned any hostile, individuals. So until you go exploring, this particular spot is safe.
I have a very good reason not to be spotted by Lucario and others. All right.
I get that, but I guess this is just me, wanting to give my crew some rest because we've kind of been running ourselves ragged.
I mean, as much as I feel for that, that's not really my problem.
No, but it does allow us to be more efficient if we can get that rest.
I mean, to be honest, to be completely honest, we are gonna have some of the strongest Pokemon in the world here. So, are you guys really necessary here?
I mean, we kind of caused it, so yeah.
What do you want us to do?
I mean, honestly, all we just need to do is nap long enough to, Well, me, I want to rearrange some of my moves and pick one up, but
No, what I mean is, what do you want us to do?
I mean, relax? I just kind of shrug.
She actually looks almost angry at you and says, "Relax. The world is at stake."
Yeah, and Mew is wanting people to come and see him. He's not wanting to act yet.
She shakes her head and says, You guys are way too casual about this." And then she turns around and starts walking.
So as we're talking, Toucannon just looks over to Zora. Yeah, be careful. That one's very dangerous and powerful.
Zorak is going to nod.
And again, two more out of character questions.
Oh boy.
The red chains, are those visible on you guys?
I mean, I have it in my left hand.
Yeah, like if you don't have them in your bag, yeah, they would be very visible. Literally shiny.
I don't know if I want Glaceon to know that we have red chains.
I don't know if she cares or even knows what they are.
Oh, she very much
Yeah,
knows,
that's
considering she had to use them in gates in order to finish the game.
Ah.
And this one's probably no reaction, but I'm just curious because this game makes me so curious about the connections of things. Zora's weird life-sensing powers. Is any special thing with Glaceon's weirdness as well?
I mean...
Or don't know.
Are you gonna ask? When
No,
Glaceon is right there?
No, I'm not gonna ask. I was hoping Zora might say something, but Zora's quiet.
But yeah.
Well, I guess Glaceon's just gonna go. I was like, well, shit. Hey, Zora, I don't know. What do you feel off of her?
She looks at you and says, "It's as if it's kind of like you, actually."
I kind of raise an eyebrow.
She actually looks a little bit like doesn't know how to explain it, and then she says, "It's as if two powers were inside one."
Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. That. Yeah. Yeah. Well, if we're gonna rest, we might as well do that. Hate to ask this, but Zorak, would you be willing to kind of keep an eye out and make sure that if we're attacked, you wake us up?
You know, it's
I appreciate that.
There was something I just remember. We forgot this in the recap, and it's actually quite important. We confirmed that Zora doesn't have aura.
yeah. Which is why she doesn't heal.
Yeah, but we also talked to Palkia about that. I don't remember what happened there.
And Giratina.
Oh, and Giratina.
Yeah, basically, you would be told that like Pokemon are born with aura. It's literally like it's those three aspects of like Pokemon thing. You know, the mind, the emotion, the soul, right? Except they're called something else. And aura is basically their life force. It's how you know, like when a Vulpix shoots a flamethrower, that's actually them using their aura. It's when, let's say, you know how Lucario can do Aura Sphere?
Mm-hmm.
They literally are throwing their life force at enemies.
Yeah, so I remember the Garchomp said it's unusual, but not that they have seen like Pokemon without aura before. Did they offer a fix, or is this just what it is? Or I couldn't remember
Basically
that
needs to
part.
meet her.
Yeah.
Well, they come in here, so that's gonna be good.
But yeah, you guys just see them, you know, vanish as they go up the stairs.
Well, aren't they just a cheery bunch?
I mean, to be honest, you see two. Actually, now that I think about it, you have two people here from the continent of sand, and they are not exactly a cheery bunch either.
Well, I'm also sure that if Mew really wants us in particular to be there, he might. I don't know. I don't know. Mew's kind of in a place I don't know, so.
Mew is in a difficult place, just like Mono. Alright, so what do you guys want to do now?
Um,
I'm gonna curl up and try and take a nap.
No, Garchomp needs to be outside to get a reply.
Garchomp? Aries?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, so we have a nap. We have a nap. What about Garchomp?
Well, he'll probably take the first watch shift.
Zorak already said she. Is something distracting you, by the way?
Yes, roommate came in to talk to me.
Okay. So what's the Garchomp doing?
Well, if she's gonna keep watch, then yeah, he'll take a nap.
Okay. Need to question anything. So you guys are napping inside the dungeon, right?
Nope.
Yes.
Have you guys...
I'm-
Hey, Toucannon?
I'm specifically going to ask Haxorus if I could sleep atop her.
She is not going to go against it. You also see that she's not exactly tired, so she's probably not going to be taking a nap. Alright. Well, you guys can spend your XP. I'm gonna move your thingies back.
Finn, I need Metal Burst.
Why are you bursting?
Everyone's eardrums. So I start playing loud metal music.
Are you Devo?
Maybe.
Okay, here we go. Here's Metal Burst.
Sweet. Now I need to make sure these are the moves I want.
Do with the 91 XP.
Again, once you guys are done with your XP, please move your D6s back. Oh, I need to move all of you back to the playmat. By the way, never use Mono for any kind of direction. Mono literally has no idea where north, south, west, and east are. Even when they're literally on a map, even when I literally tell him. Even
That
when I
sounds
ask him
about right.
3 times if he's sure. Because I don't see a beach over that way. Alright.
Garchomp.
Yes.
Mud Slap or Metal Claw?
I mean, you did just get a metal move, so I'd say Mud Slap.
Okay. So I'm running in this with 2 metal moves, a ground type, and a ghost type. I wish I had a rock type move right now.
I got a rock.
I mean,
funny.
you can get a sack of Geo Pebbles where you can literally just throw rocks for rock type damage.
Yup.
Yeah, I just find it funny that the Aggron line doesn't really get a lot of rock type moves in its natural move pool.
You're not wrong.
Oh shit, today is the 16th anniversary of Super Smash Bros. Brawl.
Wow.
16 years. I remember when that game came out.
Right?
Fuck.
So you wanted to feel old today.
Oh, and do you want to feel even older? Today is the 20th anniversary of Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green.
Ah. Right in the childhood.
Right in the childhood. It came out on Game Boy Advance in Japan in January 29, and it came out in outside of Japan. It came out on January 30th. 2004, bitches. Man, imagine them releasing something like that right after Christmas. Also, 25 years ago today, the Pokemon anime entered the Orange Islands.
Wow.
Oh my god. Oh, you know, just lots of crazy things.
You know what? I was contemplating whether I should take Surf out because I just feel like Surf might not be as useful here, especially when I'll probably hit allies, but I don't think Strength or Cut's gonna be useful. Rock Smash might, but do you guys think we'll have to worry about swimming here?
It's not likely. But we haven't explored, so we don't know for sure.
You know what? I'm gonna take Surf out and put Rock Smash in just for utility. In combat, I don't want to hit my allies, so I wasn't planning on using it for combat. And I have a whole litany of moves here.
I mean, it do be like that.
I mean, I'm not complaining. It's just the wow,
It's almost like you're almost at the end of the campaign.
right?
Oh, the end of the DLC.
I love how you guys are still calling it DOC.
I think we've shifted the campaign to this at this point, guys.
Fair.
I mean,
Sometimes the players make the campaign end how they see fit.
I mean that's okay. You know, this is just a session. You know, this is just like a storyline, man.
Yeah.
Like, it's actually really funny when you play Explosive Sky and you realize the whole Primal Dialga, getting time gears and all that is actually the B plot. You know, the...
5 XP short.
Sorry, what you say?
So what you're saying is us making the moon is the B plot.
Yes. Yeah, because
I
then...
was saying as 5.
Go.
I was saying as 5 experience short from maxing out my channel. We'll get it later.
My god, he's channel maxing ever.
So, Finn,
What have I done?
nothing. I'm going to need 6 more dice.
Oh my fucking god.
Garchomp is now level
Level-
90.
You're level 90?
yeah.
Oh my god.
I forget. Does buying a move increase your level?
Yes.
Yes,
How much
by
does
1.
it increase by 1? Okay. I'm 42.
Yeah,
This is
because I
probably
just
close
put,
to Petre's age before all this.
because I put another 2 points into my brawl, maxing out the amount that I can actually manually put in that, which gave me 9 levels in itself. And then I put another 1 point into nature just to round me out to 90 flat. Oh, and I put another 1 into vitality. Speaking of which,
Wait, so you maxed out Brawl and that gave you another 9 levels?
yep. Because I get 4 levels from putting the 4th point in, and then another 5 levels for putting the 5th point in.
I forget. What does increasing your level do for you again?
Not much.
I mean, yeah. Something really just to keep track of. Unless you have natural skills, then it's more important.
Yeah,
Because
see...
for every...
Yeah, see, this is one of those reasons we want to move away from Pokerole, because it really doesn't feel good to level up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Aren't you supposed to only get 5 levels by maxing that out? Not 9?
He was at 3, then he bought 4 and 5.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Toucannon, please, keep up.
All right. Which, with those levels, that pushed my natural up by another 4 die as well. So I get the 2 from increasing my brawl, and then another 4 from my natural. So, yeah, now whenever I'm using a brawl skill, I'm going to be rolling 40 dice.
Mother of God.
Alright, so, we'll do. Maybe I'm still waiting on Ari's. Like,
Oh, sorry.
okay. So, Toucannon.
Yeah.
You awaken by something hard hitting you into the beak.
Squawk! I quickly get up to look at it.
Lobbits is trying to wake you up. Wake
I'm
up.
awake. I'm awake.
Wake up!
I said I'm awake!
Oh. Anyway, he points towards the entrance.
Toucannon looks towards the entrance.
You can see a strange Pokemon walk through.
I look to see which strange Pokemon it is. Any guild symbols?
Yep, definitely is a guilty. Has a weird seal that. It has. It has a little bit of like a wind on it. Never seen anything like it. It also doesn't really appear to have a diamond rank, but it has like a weird blue rank.
Hello. We're Team Horn from Wigglytuff Guild.
Ah, good. I guess we are first. Sizer goes back in, leaves, then returns.
Actually, you're second.
He looks at you. Second.
Mm-hmm. Glaceon
Second
from
or
the...
third?
Yeah, well, if you count us, but Glaceon from the Federation already showed up and started entering.
Yep, you see Zangoose that is also bearing the same insignia. And then, you guys see a somewhat famous Pokemon. Well, Liza just looks at you and says, "Anyway, I guess we are here for the call.
Yep.
Is Lucario here yet?"
Nope.
Always so
Not
slow.
unless he showed up. Not unless he showed up while we were sleeping.
Well, he wasn't outside, so we wouldn't know. Oh, anyway, I'm Sizor, the guild master of the Air Guild.
Pleasure to meet you.
Notes. This is Angus, my de facto officer, and Jirashi.
Hello.
Just note. He looks you over and says, "So you said you're Team Horn.
Mm-hmm.
I have heard quite a lot about you.
Good things, I hope.
Somewhat.
Probably all terrible.
He actually makes his way to Clawitzer. He taps him and then says, "I'm really sorry for your loss." Then he goes to Garchomp. He taps you and just says, "I'm really sorry for your loss."
He looks visibly confused.
He goes to Fracture. He does the same. And he just kind of just does this with everyone, and then he returns.
What have we lost?
Oh, I am just apologizing to the Pokemon in your group that they have to be dealing with crazy humans.
Fair enough.
I mean, we got one person who at least, doesn't feel that way.
Oh, it doesn't matter how they feel. It actually matters entirely based on our experience. Anyway,
That's fair.
we're gonna go into the dungeon proper now. So, I wish you luck.
Alright.
When you see
luck.
Lucario, just say that we are ahead and we are going to save the world without him.
What's
Go.
the...
What
What do we
what's
call you guys
your-
again?
Yeah.
Huh?
What guild are you from again?
The Square Guild. Air Guild?
Where Air Guild?
I like circles.
Oh.
Triangle's the word. That, man.
I just shrug says, I mean, I could always default to all these squares make a circle.
I mean, look, all these triangles make a Aggron, so triangle best.
Yeah.
Horns are usually triangular.
Size is going to shake his head and say, Ah, it feels like back in the day. Yeah, they just wave and make their way further into the dungeon.
Kinda don't want to wait for Lucario at this point, but at the same time, I promised we would.
Hey,
Just go
Garchomp, did you want
outside, send him a ETA? Question mark.
to? I was gonna say, hey, Garchomp, do you want to just step outside and ask them where they're at?
Also, let them know that two other guilds have shown up.
And also probably get my Wonder Mail reply from Salazzle.
Yep. Oh, there's a pretty good chance that you guys will actually give it lots of messages that just didn't go through.
Do we all want to step out for a moment just to see if people want our attention?
Sure.
Probably good for a quick
Also-
moment.
Also, I feel like these two would get along.
Cool.
Zorark and
Haxorus
Haxorus.
I mean, you do see them actually talking to each other.
Aw, I'm glad to see that. You two, make friends while we were asleep?
Haxorus and Zorak just look at you guys, and Haxorus just says, "It's fun." Just confused.
Yes, she is. I mean, I would be too. Thanks for talking to her. How you doing, Zorak?
Zorak just kinda touches one of her hands and just says, "I am dealing with things. There's a big presence here."
Yep.
Yeah.
She's going to sigh and
good.
say, "There's a lot of big presences here."
Yep.
There's only more of them are gonna show up.
Well, what do you guys want to do?
We're gonna step outside.
We're gonna step outside for a little bit, so.
So, as you guys step outside, right? You literally just see Latios take off.
Oh. Hey. Wonder if that means they're here.
And yeah, we can actually see an interesting quadruple of individuals here.
I'm just gonna say
They're-
to them,
They're gonna
You're
do a
late.
superhero landing. They're gonna do a superhero
They
landing.
already did.
That's really bad on your knees.
you're gonna just yell that you're late.
When you yell that, Lucario is just going to look towards you and just say, "We arrive as quick as we could."
We could
Okay,
have
well,
just magnificated you over.
Eh,
We are trying not to magnagate too much because Palkia has been seen active again.
Why not
Um,
ask us to teleport you over?
He just looks at him and says, "I told you."
So Glaceon with Lily and Sandshrews already here.
He's just going to look at you and just say, "Wait, they actually answered?"
Yeah, they're inside. They're out for blood, all that fun stuff.
Well, this just got much more complicated, I guess.
Yep.
And apparently the Mist Guild is here too.
Mm-hmm.
Square air or something like that.
Ah, the Square Guild. Sizer?
Mm-hmm.
Who came with him? Where's with him? His officer?
Van Goose, and Jirachi.
He sighs again and says, "The Darkness Hunters are here?"
I guess.
Huh.
An ominous name.
He looks at you and says, "They Jirachi, Zangus, and two others. They are basically looking for signs of dark matter, so that in case he comes back, he will be stopped before he becomes too strong."
Side-eye
That-
Aggron.
Interesting.
Basically, Jirachi kind of wants to be with most world-destroying events because he believes that they will eventually lead them to dark matter.
Huh.
Let's say.
It's a good thing I didn't mention that I'm friends with him right now, isn't it?
He knows. As you can see,
Oh,
as you can see, not all guild masters on the same node when it comes to that.
Speaking of which, you're gonna meet one of our new friends, a unique Zora.
Oh yeah, she's Did she come out with us, or is she still inside
She's
the
still
dungeon?
inside.
Yeah. She's a little shy.
Zorark.
Yeah, unique Zorark.
He tilts his head and says,
Yeah.
how unique. I've seen many
She
Zorarks.
She was made by humans.
What do you mean made by humans? What is she immune to?
I think
she
that
was-
may have been part of the idea.
Yeah, we found her in like a nuclear reactor.
Yeah, they were trying to use the nuclear reactor to suppress her power.
Sorry, could you repeat that? I think I didn't hear correctly. I think Latius like did something with my ears.
Gexus from a time long past made her and feared her power, so they threw her in a nuclear reactor to keep her weak. She ended up feeding off of the nuclear reactor, and it kept her alive.
Also, there's a nuclear reactor in the Sun Temple.
Oh yeah, the Sun Temple is just right over top of nuclear reactor.
You see Noctao just like move his wing over Lucario's shoulder and say, "Ah, your content is getting better and better."
Yeah.
So, do they even know, like, the normal Pokemon, do they even know what a nuclear reactor is?
I don't know. Do they?
Yeah, so you guys, yeah, as someone who tries to, like, endorse safety, I can definitely not endorse a open nuclear reactor in a mountain facility. But we'll deal with that later. We'll get a lot of concrete and seal it up later.
Oh, that actually reminds me. Have you guys actually met Noctao yet?
No.
All right.
Nope.
Noctao, do you
Toucannon
need me to introduce you? No, I can definitely do it myself. I am Noctao, the guild master of the Misty Guild.
Pleasure to meet you. Toucannon stretches out a wing to shake.
Yep, he's good to shake your wing. Ah, always nice to see other flying types joining guilds. And this is my officer. She's Greninja. Yep, he's going to note.
Out of character, I'm a little bit jealous of any bird model that's automatically flying.
I would actually prefer every single one of these to be sitting automatically.
I'd like the option of both.
Yeah, both would be best, but if choose one, sitting better.
Yeah.
Gary is just going to look at you guys, eh? So the Sizer is here, and Glacian answered the call as well.
Mm-hmm.
I assume Sylvain is not going to show up because, well, apparently Sylvain is gone.
Oh.
Yeah, something happened and Sylvain gone.
That's, I'm assuming, not good?
Yes, that is incredibly not good.
Okay, I just want to make sure that I was understanding that correctly.
Also, Big Lit Up is going to be joining us very soon as well.
Oh, good.
I look forward to meeting the original guild master, or the older guild master.
He's just going to sigh and say, trust me, you are not. I was just going to look at Lucario and say, anyway, we are gonna go inside and make sure that we are properly exploring the dungeon. See you inside.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
The big trio also said they're going to come here to try and help us.
Oh,
yeah.
the creation trial?
Yeah.
Wow. New is so beyond... And he's about to say, like, fucked. But then you can, like, see Eevee just, like, look at him. Narrowing her eyes.
Oh, also, my friend let us know that he's on speaking terms with the trio and is going to help.
I was going to nod and say you should probably not have him actually show up considering Jirachi is here.
I shrug and says, I mean, kind of up to him.
I'm just saying, I assume you have some kind of control over him.
I would not claim any of such.
Mate. Toucannon kind of just whispers to Aggron, like, should we tell him what Necrozma tried to get me to do before?
Nah, don't worry about it.
Yeah, okay. Whispering in front of the guildmaster. How deceivious.
I mean, to be honest, he's probably used to that.
Oh, by the way, we did all step outside. This is outside, right?
Not everyone. NPCs stayed inside.
Alright, yeah, so any one amount to come through will come through. The thing, what was the thing? I don't know.
Actually, Toucannon, as you guys are kind of talking to Lucario, you do actually get Wonder Mail.
Oh.
Oh.
It's called to the touch.
Oh no.
He opens it and reads it.
Here you go, Mono. What do I actually
Something, the consequences of your actions?
I mean, you can't keep using my line against me.
I mean, sure I can.
Right? Toucannon just has a happy little smile and he just says,
He just says, "I did quiet."
I'm replying to your message on.
Oh, I didn't realize.
Well, the rest of us don't know, so makes a little bit of sense there.
But yeah, look at this. This dungeon now has 3 different guild masters and about to get another one.
I'm sure everything's going to be fine.
And there's even Darkness Hunters, you know, from Super Mystery Dungeon. You know, probably the single most powerful team that has ever been made.
Yeah, I show the message to Aggron and that, and you can see as I'm writing the reply. Put it in the.
Huh.
Just give me a sec. No. That's the reply I sent. I'll send the main thing in the group.
By the way, as you're replying, you see Ebi get a message as well. She reads it. And after she reads it, she just looks at Lucario and says, Team Act is coming as well. Lucario is just great to know. Good. Oh, the more Pokemon we have, the better.
Oh, are we good to go start exploring now?
Yes. Just be careful. If something happens, contact others in any way possible.
Oh, contact's not possible inside.
Guild seals?
Why do you think we're outside of here to communicate with you guys?
He shrugs. How am I supposed to know?
Well, good point. That's why I'm telling you.
Well, in that case, I recommend being very in general. If you meet up with any other team, exchange information, alright?
Alright.
Yeah. So, this is an official guild mission?
Well, I mean, this is what we call an expedition. It is, basically, it's several teams and right now even several guilds working together. It's a little bit above your average mission.
Isn't everything we've been doing above the average mission?
He crosses his arms and then he just like steps forward and says, yes. But this one is actually official, so yes, you will be getting some points from it, finally.
Okay. Oh, good question I had, mainly because we talked about it last time, and then a lot of drama happened on the island. I don't know if you know about that or not, but yeah.
What do you mean,
what's
but
the
I
color
know
of my-
about that or not?
We've more important things to deal with right
Anyway, what's the question?
now. My aura, does it still have those specks of red?
His eyes light up blue. He looks at you. And then he nods to himself and says, yes. But less than before.
Okay, that's good. Looks at Aggron. See, I'm recovering.
Yeah, I figured you would. Also, we are fully aware that Zorak doesn't have an aura.
Should I check her over once we are inside?
Ashra says, I mean,
We
that's
had
if you want.
Primarina do that.
Yeah, Giratina's gonna, help her out with getting that fixed.
I'm still gonna check her over, just...
Make sure you ask her permission. She's a little strange.
He looks at you and says, I'm a human. You're a human. We are in front of
Yes.
some kind of weird mystery dungeon that did not exist before. And we are fighting what is apparently a Mew that has gone insane. What is strange and what is not strange at this point?
I mean, she's a custom-created Zora that grew up in a nuclear reactor for
Alright,
who
that
knows
is...
how many thousands of years.
Alright, that is pretty weird. You are right. But look at this. He just waves his paws in the direction of the entrance.
I also just realized there's probably something else I probably should have told all of you. Or at least you to a particular, I gesture to Lucario and Eevee.
Right, here we go.
You remember the whole thing about Giovanni bringing Pokeballs technology here, right?
Yeah.
I pull out the bag that I've been carrying from the facility. I have this, and I'm not sure what to do, but I knew I couldn't leave it there unguarded.
Alright. Aggron?
Yeah?
Important. Hold on to it, but we will have to find a way how to destroy those.
Mm-hmm. I also
Uh,
figured, worst case scenario, we might have to use these here.
What do you mean?
If we can't calm him down, if he's already destroyed his sister, destroying him might cause more problems.
He shakes his head, and I understand, but that is a last resort kind of thing.
That's what I'm saying, as a last resort.
Yeah. Also, wouldn't those still be radioactive, given the contamination?
They're Pokeballs.
I mean, Pokeballs give off their own low-level types of radiation that are harmless to humans, so...
You know that when you break open an evolution stone, what actually evolves a Pokemon is literal radiation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, also, we didn't actually get a chance to tell the others, mainly because there's no way we would tell Glacie on this. You guys didn't see any of like the red chain shards floating in the water, did you?
He looks into the water. Then he looks at you and shakes his head.
Right. Well, it was a.
I'm gonna lift the
there
red
was a
chain in my hand.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, the whole area was blocked off originally by a golden chain, and then we changed its color, and now it's this.
Wow. I cannot believe that actually works.
I thought it was
Yeah,
stupid,
yeah.
but it was worth a try.
Yeah, I can't believe that. I can't believe my idea worked. Thanks for encouraging my idea, Aggron.
You know, sometimes stupid ideas are how you make progress. I learned that in a laboratory.
Yeah. So, all three of us have the red chain. We tried to like get more and give it to our companions, but that didn't work. And we confirmed the chain itself works unintentionally on Zora.
Alright, so important thing is, if you are talking about the same red chain, then it is incredibly dangerous, and you should not have it anywhere near any Pokemon. They are like the ultimate binding tool. The net that can hold gods.
Hence why I
Yeah.
figured the three of us could at least hold on to it in case we have to use it.
Yeah, Hoopa confirmed all of that for us.
But definitely hold on to it.
So what happened was, like, again, we took some of the chain fragments in the water, and when you pass through into this dungeon, which, by the way, the time stays the same, you get like fully healed up and restored. It also ended up restoring the chain.
Wait, you're saying... Wait, it just hit me. You're saying that you could just leave and come back at any point?
Yep, and it fully heals you too.
And it fully heals you?
Mm-hmm.
And it also seems to repair anything that was damaged on the outside coming in.
And you said
Hence
that
why I
The
had the gold.
chains.
and you said the
Yep.
time is going normally.
Yep.
Is this a real mystery dungeon?
Mew made it in his unstable state, so take that as you will.
Well, in that case, as a guild master, I need to order you something very non-standard. When you are going to the mystery dungeon, try to keep notes of like everything that you see, any kind of weird behavior.
Right.
Because as members of the Treasure Cities Guild, you are kind of also explorers. This was our original purpose, after all.
All right. That seems fair, easy enough.
Yes, just keep track of everything. Me and Evie are gonna be doing the same thing. So,
Obviously.
by the way, if you do find Mew, do not engage Mew by yourselves. Wait for everyone else.
I mean, Mew specifically invited us.
I'm just saying, do not engage the god.
I mean, I kind of was going to talk to him, but
You're actually planning to talk to Mew?
I
Yeah.
think he's hurting.
You really are softies.
I mean, if we were as hard as everyone else, you know, I don't think we would have learned as much as we have.
Here's a good point there.
Honestly, I may not have befriended, you know, the friend I did.
You know, I'm just gonna say something. You guys seem like you would fit on the Lively Towns Guild much more than my guild.
Well, maybe
'Cause-
your guild, maybe we're what your guild needed.
Maybe, yeah. Because it's usually Sylvian who does the whole, guild and friendship thing.
Hmm.
Anyway, you're gonna go inside now, and you're free to start anytime you're ready. But really do be ready.
I think we're about as ready as we're going to be, right, guys?
Garchomp nods.
By the way, once we are inside, you're probably gonna see other teams as well. I just kind of threw invitation to every strong team that I could think.
So don't assume everyone's hostile immediately.
Yes. Talk first, fight second.
Gotcha.
Yeah? They just wave and go inside? Alright. Now there's 4 guild masters inside this dungeon.
I'm kind of sad the events of Sunstruck prevented me from being able to add the chaos of Sylveon to this dungeon.
Yep. Could imagine Sylvian actually being here
Oh, he would show up in a heartbeat.
to help you.
Yep.
So yes, Lively Town's guild has the reputation of being kind of the softies.
And yet it works. I mean, they literally have a once primal god now literally sleeping beneath their guild and managing the seas in place of Lugia.
Yep.
Over there. I mean, we as characters know the Pink View knows that the Thunderstruck. Like, hey, probably not, but we could always just message the group that Pink View was supposed to be in charge of.
Oh boy. Also, I'll be right back. I need to go. Roleplay or something.
Probably not, though. I mean, I don't know much about them, but I don't think they're strong enough to handle any of this. What do you think, Garchomp?
He just shrugs and says, "Only met him briefly."
Yeah. Okay, I was like, no reply from Celeblo yet? Kind of odd. She's usually pretty quick with Wonder Mail.
I don't think she likes our group right now.
And he's also just
Yeah.
gonna shrug again
Yeah,
and
but-
say, "She's also a businesswoman."
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say-
I may have disrupted her chances of using that device at the Sun Temple, and told her I did so.
He's just gonna shrug and just say, "Par for the course at this point." There are other ways of getting XP chests.
So, yeah. So yeah. I don't know. I think we're right at a very vibe moment.
Mm-hmm.
I just hope I'm actually strong enough to hit things this time.
What? You want to hit things? Shenanigans. feel bad because I feel like we should be talking about stuff. But I don't really have anything to talk about at the moment.
Yeah,
that's
fair.
That's true. I mean, what are we doing after we solve this, the Mew dilemma?
Figuring out the whole sun and moon thing.
Still want to go to Mount Avalanche?
Yeah.
Didn't you still need to go to that ocean place as well?
I mean, supposedly. I'm not too terribly worried about that in particular. That'd be nice to get that done, but meh.
Back.
Heyo.
Welcome back.
Sorry, I also could quickly make breakfast.
I actually did this same.
Oh, so nobody was role playing? They was just quiet for 10 minutes.
No, we talked
no,
a
no.
little bit.
Yeah, I
Okay.
meant
So what did I miss?
before you left.
We're ready to get started.
Yeah.
You talked about how unprofessional Salazzle was being.
And,
All right, did
when I told
Garchomp ever
them,
get a reply?
Are you outside as well?
Yes.
You'll get a reply that your delivery is ready.
And Garchomp will just look at Toucannon and just say, I can go get it now.
huh.
I mean, I was hoping to do that before we slept, because, like, even if I use it now, I'd still need to sleep.
He's just going to shrug and say, I mean, who knows if we'll have time afterwards. Something else might come up.
Do you
Fair
want
enough.
me to go? I know she doesn't like me right now, but I'm also unaffected by all of her nonsense. You want me to go get it?
He's going to, like, shake his head and say, I mean, I'm resistant, and I don't plan on staying there for long enough for it to affect me. And he'll
Alright.
just shrug and say, and I can take her, motioning to Fracture.
I will wish you all the luck.
And he'll just nod and look down to Cosmo and say, would you mind running me out quickly to Salazzle so I can appease Bird Dad?
Cosmo looks down, she very obviously just doesn't want to go to Salazzle.
Just real quick, I promise. In and out.
I don't blame you, kid.
Cosmo is going to nod and she's going to close her eyes and blip. So, Garchomp,
Yes.
you appear.
Yes.
And as you appear, roll before alert.
Alrighty. Date. 11. Okay, so that's...
All right. Things are about to get very spicy, by the way.
Oh boy.
I mean, when is it ever not?
Okay. Where did I put Salazzle? There she is. So, you will see Salazzle with Umbreon next to her. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
And you will also... You will also see Kadabra next to her. And you can see that Kadabra is about to do some kind of attack against Cosmoem.
He's going to kind of pop something in his mouth as he steps in front of it.
Alright. Give me a moment. Alright, please, would you roll me... would you roll me a d4?
Uh, 4.
That means... Congratulations! Your sunny day just got disabled.
Alright.
That means Sledge is also disabled.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yep. So Lazo just sighs and says, and here I thought that you are much better at aiming, Kadabra.
He's just going to continue to stand in front of her and say, of course you would hold business with me as if it were business with those of my party.
She actually just visibly sighs and says, hey, nothing personal.
It's extremely personal.
You see Fracture just pull out her sword. You see Umbreon just light up his yellow bits. Alright, Garchomp, so how are we going to do this?
He's just going to shake his head and say, we're not.
What do you mean we're not?
We're not doing this.
You see, a certain someone did something that I definitely did not want them to do. That certain someone is your friend, a member of your team. And you do not double-cross me.
We didn't double-cross you.
You absolutely did.
He's just going to shrug and say, we, motioning to himself, didn't double-cross you. Hell, I wasn't even I wasn't even there.
Well, like it or not, he would care about you.
He's just gonna chuckle at that and just say, as if anyone's ever cared about me.
Anyway, give up Cosmoem right now.
Sure. First of all, you're a businesswoman, and you know that these childish games aren't going to solve anything.
She narrows her eyes and says, this is not a childish game, Garchomp.
This is exactly what it is. You're getting petty over your lost toy, and now you're thrashing out over, to your customer, who's been a loyal customer for years. Mind you, I've gotten all of my dangerous tools from you, never fucking crossed you once, and then you just come and spit in my face like this?
As if someone like you would understand. You even have a heart beating inside that chest of yours?
Ain't that the pot calling the kettle black?
You have no idea what I'm even doing here. You have no idea why I'm doing any of this. You cannot even imagine. Someone like you.
He laughs out louder now and says, "Again, the irony of everything you say right now. You have no idea what's going on outside the world right now.
Yes, I
Because you're too
know.
blinded by your own fury."
I know that Mew is doing something crazy. And I
Yeah.
know that it will be solved with or without you.
He's gonna laugh and say, "Yeah, as if it's ever solved without the..." He's gonna use his wings to make air quotes, "faded Pokemon. When has it ever?" Go on, tell me, when has it ever?
I saw that there's like every guild master in this entire world in that one place right now.
Yet, we are the faded. Whether I like it or not, he says with a bit of a grumble and a small growl. Anyway, still standing in front of Cosmom, he's just gonna say, I'm gonna deal with this later. I'm sorry you had to get upset about something one of my friends did, but we don't have time for your nonsense. And he's just going to, like, nudge Cosmom to just teleport them back, keeping himself in between them and her.
Yeah, as she will. Hey guys, you see Garchomp teleport back. He's ready with anger.
So it was a trap.
He's just gonna growl.
Well, just wasn't happy with us.
He's just gonna shake his head and say, "And here I thought she knew more about being a businesswoman."
Yeah, sure says, I mean, I get that she's upset, but she also was meddling with things she didn't understand. I actually did understand it, and it's not worth the headache she thinks it is.
He's just gonna, like, shake his head and just say, "I agree. As much as I would have loved to have stayed there and beaten up her little entourage." And it's funny, she thought a Hypno and that
Kadabra.
Umbreon, or right, she thought a Kadabra and that Umbreon would scare me. But anyway, point being, I thought she was smarter than this. Apparently I'm wrong.
It's not your fault.
You know,
Yeah,
people
he's
do a
just
lot of crazy things when they are struggling with grief and coming to terms with, you know, what they can and can't do.
Looks at Toucannon.
I carefully try not to look at Toucannon.
Hoopa looks at Toucannon. Hoopa clones himself 100 times to look at Toucannon.
I mean, if you say that, I would write down as an ability he has.
Actually, he does. He literally does. Have you not seen the movie?
No.
Oh. Yeah, he can use his the Hoopa Hoops to, like, basically, like, create, like, weird clones of himself. They're not real.
Infinite duplicates.
They're not real, by the way, but, like, they're, like, illusionary bullshit. It's, like, supposed to confuse Pokemon.
Illusionary bullshit is bullshit.
You know how Pikachu in the anime can get really fucking fast? But Hoopa was like, lol, I can be faster.
Anyway, I'm going to have to deal with her later. Let's get
sorry about
this
that.
He'll just shake his head and say, "Honestly, it's just another thing at this point."
Yeah, I'm glad you're taking it in stride.
He
Pay
just,
her in
like,
advance.
He just nods to both questions. Or, well, to the question and the statement.
Look, I don't expect her to keep good on any deal she's made with us at this point. I'm sorry I pissed her off, but at the same time, I'm not afraid to do what I have to keep the world safe.
He's just gonna shrug and just say, I'm just exhausted at being disappointed in those I had once given at least a sliver of trust. Not to say I ever trust Slazzle in any complete amount, but I had a small amount of faith in her that she could maintain a business mindset at the very minimum. But I digress. Let's get in there.
Yo, Garchomp,
Yes.
do we hear a voice in your head from Cosmoem?
He's just gonna nod and say, I understand, but a true business professional can bottle that sort of thing now. He's just gonna like smile a little bit and just say, I'll explain it to you when you're older, he says with a playful smile, and gently patting her on the head.
He did not with a smile.
I do gotta say that even a business person is still a person.
He's gonna nod and say, yes. But you have to hold yourself to a higher standard if you want to maintain a reputation in a business. Hell, I'm a mercenary, and I know that.
I hold up my claw. I hold my claws and pull them down one side. Says, for one, she has a terrible reputation that she's fully aware of. Two, she is emotional and not thinking in necessarily a business sense because she was trying to do something that was effectively beyond the business. And three, she's kind of just crazy at this point.
He's gonna nod and say, I'm not denying any of those facts. It's just beforehand, she at least used to have the reputation that if you didn't cross her, you could do business. And now apparently she's fallen low enough that she's willing to target those who are associated. And now what tiny shred of respect I had for her is gone.
Yeah, unfortunate but true.
Hoopa is just going to poke his head out of your hand and say, why are we talking about some kind of crazy lady and not deal with a crazy guy?
I don't know.
He's just gonna nod and just start walking in, shaking his head.
Yeah, fair enough, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. And as I walk in, does my disabled move re-enable?
Yes.
I kind of thought so.
We'll just bonk. Right. So on the inside, you guys can actually see... you guys can actually see that Lucarius is currently in the process of talking with Zorak.
Hey, good day again, guys.
Yep. You guys enter. He's going to stop touching her chest. Going to turn towards you. Hey,
Heyo.
you take your sweet time out there.
Oh, got a message from Salazzle that our order that we ordered from her was ready.
Wait, you actually buy from her?
Not anymore.
Oh, well, at least now you know to buy from the slightly less shady individuals called Keklands.
Well, I mean, the big problem is I may have done something that pissed her off and makes her unhappy with us in general. I think she might be sending assassins after us next.
Assassins?
Yeah. I mean, heck.
Oh,
the only
yeah,
reason
it's that bad.
The only reason why I ever bought from her was because there was never a waiting period for whatever you wanted. She always just had it. At least until these XP chests, of course.
Well, to be honest, XP chests are kinda rare.
He's gonna nod.
Mm.
You know,
So, yeah, she...
you know, there's a way how to get XP chests without having to buy them from Salazzle, right?
No.
So you're gold rank, right?
Now, yeah.
You know that some very difficult missions do give you XP chests, right?
Nope.
Well, you do now.
I mean, there's a lot of things you never told us as guild members.
Well, I'm sorry you never came home.
No, we came home. You guys just were never there when we came home.
Well, I'm sorry that the world is literally exploding.
I mean, you're not
It's
wrong.
always exploding.
Anyway, I checked over Zoroark and yes, she has no aura.
Yep.
Yeah.
She also generally feels very weak.
Well, again, she's been sitting in a nuclear reactor that was meant to keep her weak since humans were around. So.
Yes. Long story short, she needs healing. Not the kind of healing you can do with Oranberry or with a doctor. She needs healing.
Or this place.
Yeah, she needs healing. I'm not even sure if you guys are gonna know what I'm about to say. She needs the healing of the soul.
Yeah, I'm sure Giratina will help us out when we get around to that.
Ah, yeah, so I don't even need to say anything.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, we made arrangements.
Yeah. We just gotta take care of all this nonsense first.
Garchomp just nods.
Anyway,
In English, it's okay. Yeah. Hopefully they weren't too difficult on you, Zorak.
yeah, she's just going to nod, and Lucario in English is going to say, yeah, I figure out that she speaks English pretty quickly.
Oh, thank goodness. I didn't realize you knew that one.
He shrugs and says,
Yeah.
I was pretty educated, leave me alone.
Hey, no, I'm not saying anything bad about that. It's just I didn't know. It would have been nice to have known.
Yeah, because Garchomp over there can't, and so it's been a little bit awkward.
I mean, to be fair, we don't speak, or we don't understand PA, so.
Eevee's going to look at Garchomp and say, yeah, speaking of your language again.
He's just gonna nod and just say, yeah, he tends to do that. He
Look,
says,
Eevee.
looking at Aggron.
I'm gonna look over Eevee and Garchomp and says, "Hey, it's the only thing Zorak understands. At least I know that."
He's just gonna shake his head and say, humans are weird.
Eevee's just going to nod.
Yes. But rude.
He's just gonna smile at you.
Yep, Lucario just shrugs and says, you get used to it. Anyway, so yeah, we are going. Like I said, good luck, be careful, map everything if possible, keep any kind of weird phenomena in mind.
Will do.
And
Alrighty.
do not face the flying boy himself. Not by yourself. That would be, you will probably die.
That sounds bad.
Yeah, dying is pretty bad. I mean, I hope you guys have some reviver seeds.
I hold one up.
We already you.
Zorak
already
has one
used some of the
in her
ones you-
paws.
Garchomp pulls out his 2 reviver seeds.
Good.
Toucannon checks. Yeah, I still have mine. Looks at clouds and extras. We never replaced the ones that you guys used.
Clavitzer looks at you as I did.
Okay, good. Looks to Hexers. Oh yeah, we did. Yeah.
She just nods and shows her reviver seed.
Yeah.
Good. It's always important to have reviver seeds on you. You never know when like a big rock is gonna fall on you or something.
Yeah, it's also good to know how to use them.
Yeah.
Lucario, like, just sighs, looks at you and says, after all of this is over, I'm going to break your beak.
Yeah, there's probably a line for that.
And he just starts going.
You know that's the same. I was just gonna say, that's the same thing Team AWD told me, right?
Eva is just going to make her way to you and says, don't worry. He just gets very easily annoyed. That's why I am the officer and he's the guild master.
Toucannon nods and pets Eevee.
She makes very happy Eevee noises.
You know,
Adorable.
I'm a little bit
How
worried.
long has it been since she's been pet?
You would see that Lucario pets her a lot.
Okay.
As I'm petting her, I'm just gonna say.
pets.
As I'm petting her, I'm just gonna say, I'm a little bit worried what Pink Mew might do if they see you, given how obsessed they were before.
Oh, that's actually something I'm planning.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, he obviously likes me, so I could probably get him to drop his guard so that we can get our spatial aura ball combo.
Oh, you're aware that his sister erased his memories every time you broke his heart, right?
Wow, that's actually gonna be much worse, isn't it? Wonderful.
Oh yeah, he has all of his memories back now.
Yeah, that also explains why he was so airheaded towards trying again and again.
Now I kind of feel sorry.
Yeah, on the
still
bright
am.
side,
I'm
though-
still not gonna give him a chance, you know.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah,
Don't.
Yeah.
I'm just
on
trying
the
to give
bright
you
side,
context.
yeah, like I said, on the bright side, at least the blue is gone.
I mean, that's not actually good.
Yeah. I know you don't like her, but we kind of need her.
As long as it's not the same one as before.
Anyway, so my idea is that in case I could get through to him, I could at least try to talk him down a little bit, you know, in any way, shape, or form, if there's a little bit of him still inside him, and if nothing else, it would at least give us a free shot.
Oh, I was actually thinking about this. So, yeah, you know how some of the legendaries are like coming over here to help us?
Yeah?
Is there any other legendaries we should like invite? Like, doesn't Rayquaza, isn't he the one supposed to be in charge of the whole resetting thing?
Yeah, see, that's the weird thing. We did contact Rayquaza and the mail didn't go, even though he got revived by Xerneas.
So
Maybe he's intentionally blocking them right now.
Why is Ari so
Um,
loud right now?
I don't know.
What the fuck? But for Batman.
didn't that one group want to go after Rayquaza?
Well, yes, that's actually exactly what happened. The thing is, that's gone, and we have just like brought him back, and I'm pretty sure Giovanni would not just try the same thing the very next day. Like that seems overachieving for him.
What if he still captured Rayquaza and then just defeated him, but still has the connection?
You know, that is something that we should probably be worried about after we deal with God.
Probably.
So yeah, I wish you guys luck, and don't get killed, and remember... Yeah?
What about the other two? We met him at the town, the water one.
The water one?
You know the trio that Rayquaza's in. What was the water one called again?
I have no idea what you're talking about, Toucannon.
Kyogre.
Kyogre has nothing to do with Rayquaza, silly.
Oh.
I mean,
Well, they're like
They all,
a
I mean,
trio.
Rayquaza and Kyogre kind of came from the same region in my world, so they probably have some sort of connection.
I don't think they've ever met.
What's the- Interesting. I was just gonna ask, like, maybe invite Kyogre or...
Lucario is just going to walk up, he's going to pick up Eevee, hold her, and say, "It's okay. Pokemon in this world do not know what actually happened between Groundoon, Kyogre, and Rayquaza."
That makes sense.
Yeah, it's been a very long time and things have changed quite a lot. For instance, Kyogre doesn't want to go and destroy Groundoon and vice versa anymore.
That's good.
Yes, things have changed quite a lot. Or maybe things were just different here, I don't know. It's one of those mysteries of this world that we may never find out.
True.
Anyway, let's stop gossiping, Eevee, and we are gonna go. And with his free hand, he by the way is holding Eevee like with his other hand. And yeah, he just waves and goes. Right. Now, as the dungeon is slightly more open, that was a very bad time to lag. Yep. Now you guys get to move.
Alright.
What do you guys want to do? As you can see, a little bit of a dungeon has already been, uncovered.
I mean, one of the one of the easiest directions for us to go that nobody has gone yet would be this way, through the tunnel here.
Ah, yes, keeping the tradition of always heading north.
As you can see, Glacian has the same tradition.
And the mystery dungeon is telling her no right now.
Yes.
I think in most of the dungeons we've always gone like north and northwest.
I've seen some weird shapes. By the way, one thing that we definitely want to keep from Pokerole is this. This is the coolest shit.
Agreed.
So if we are gonna use the other system, we are gonna have to somehow make this work. Because this system is so good.
I'm so glad I found Pokerole and showed it to you.
Yes. Because it led me to so many new friends and so many, like... It basically, like, kickstarted my creativity bullshit again. Because I kinda was losing creativity after I was done with all Equestria.
You got your dopamine high.
Yes. Every time I think about this shit, I'm always like, man, this is some cool shit. But yes.
Or should I say you got your dopamine fix?
Yes. But yeah, what do?
Yeah, I say we head north, like straight north.
Do I even have to have you guys roll the acrobatics check for this?
It literally wouldn't hurt if we failed with no passes, so...
I will fly anybody over any obstacle if there's no issues.
I don't think there's going to be any issues.
First step.
Yeah.
Alright. Then we proceed north.
Alright. Well, I actually have descriptions. So you guys enter a very strange series of floating islands. And in one of them, you can see that there is like a... It kind of looks like a rail, really. Like a railing.
Mm-hmm.
That you could, walk through tunnel.
Okay.
Generally, the entire dungeon seems less random. You know, like there's not like random things, just like appearing and disappearing. No random paths. None of that.
So which one of us, probably Aggron, to be honest, given his past life. Aggron, are you going to be the one mainly drawing the map for research purposes?
Yep, and I'm using Wonder Mail.
Alright.
I'm just basically using the Wonder Mail as parchment paper at this point.
Alright. What do you guys want to do?
Well, we're gonna drop down to go through the mine shaft.
Alright. Because this is like floating island bullshit, that is actually more difficult than usual. So,
Okay.
do me an acrobatics check, everyone.
Does that include the bird?
So, no, you fly. Also, the bird is the word.
Yes. I wasn't sure if the islands were like moving, so your acrobatics to dodge them or something.
No, I mean, they are not moving that fast. Whoa. Wow, I heard the music bug out.
It's whenever Aries rolls. We just gave him more dice.
Uff!
Bull.
Uff!
Get it right.
Uff!
Apple?
Alright, everyone makes it. Come down. What now?
I guess. Do we have to climb back up to the top now?
No, there's a tunnel.
Yep.
Oh, you can
Proceed
climb
through
up
the
if you want to, actually.
Yeah, might as well just take the tunnel at this point.
Yeah, I'd rather not run into Glaceon.
Oh,
Alright. Who pulls the next tile?
Yeah, Garchomp is starting to get into one of those moods where he wants to fight, and I don't want it to make this more difficult.
But you don't want to solve Sunstruck's problems right here and now?
do not look better. It literally doesn't matter.
It's identical either way.
Literally the same.
You guys get onto this tile.
I just realized something hilarious. So the first Pokemon Finn spawns in this new dungeon is not a Pokemon but a Digimon because of what Mew's doing. That
Oh
would
my
be a
God.
hilarious
Oh
surprise.
my, no. See, you are lucky because I don't know shit about Digimon. Again, it has been like actual ages since the last time I like did any kind of Digimon stuff.
Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon.
Oh. Oh. Second. Oh. I'm gonna ask Striker, top or bottom?
Hop.
Okay. Number 2 then. All right. What do?
What's the small danger?
There is no small danger. It's just a big fucking hole.
Ah, okay. So it's a you're gonna fall danger.
More like you look down and you can see the moon and like infinite space. And you look up, you can see the sun and infinite space.
Of course.
And in between
So-
where you guys are, there's lots of clouds and weird golden floors and shit.
Can we see past the moon to see the planet?
No. You don't even see stars.
Huh.
This is freaky as hell.
Yeah, freakier than
Yeah.
usual.
Well, I'm gonna start jumping over.
Alright, this is gonna be pretty difficult acrobatics check, by the way. Also, fun fact, you can actually see Sizor and Team Darkness Hunters over there.
Oh,
Wave at them.
yeah.
They look confused, they look like literally just teleported.
Has come across a trap or something?
Yeah, Sizor's going to wave and say, yeah, the traps here are pretty difficult, by the way, be careful.
Anything other than teleporting traps?
No idea. I didn't see anything.
I am getting ready to catch Ares if he fails, but it's Ares, so I think it'll be fine.
Yeah, he's gonna be okay. He's rolling so many die. Now, what I'm worried about, so Klabitsa made it. But what I'm worried about is actually Zoark.
I am
Okay.
going to offer Zorark to either, if she wants a boost where I could like help push her across, or maybe she just wants to climb on me and I jump across.
I mean, Toucannon already offered, you know.
I know. I'm offering again.
Guys, I have fly. Let me use fly.
Let him cook.
I'm a bird. Let me bird.
Yeah, I'm a Bob,
Wait,
baby,
yes.
Bob.
What just somehow we summoned that one bird that kept showing up asking if we wanted to fly?
I swear to God, if he shows up again, I'm gonna shit myself.
How would Pidgeotto even get?
Yeah,
here?
how did he get here?
I mean, how does he
Like,
get
I
anywhere?
follow-
How does he get inside caves, volcanoes? How does he get anywhere at this point? By the way, fun fact, I actually just got him in Super Mystery Dungeon last stream.
Nice.
And my character was like, wait, but the entrance got blocked off, how are you here? And Pidgeotto is like, don't ask questions. Do you have apples? I'm like, here, have apple. Okay, I'm gonna skip you to the next floor. Really? Yeah.
If he shows up here, I will give him a golden apple to take us to Mew.
Anyway. Aggron, are you gonna roll me athletics?
Yep.
Oh no. That's a fail.
I can donate passes, right?
Yes.
I will donate however many passes he needs.
Only one.
Okay.
Aggron is the only one who failed this.
I only have 7 dice to roll with this.
Yeah. This place is scary.
just like
I'll
as
say it
you,
again.
just like as you land, you start like waving your arms and like leaning back, starting to fall, and just Garchomp just catches you and pulls you forward.
Thanks, bud.
He nods.
Place is
Is-
freaky.
You guys make it over. Barely. Yeah, Sizer just walks up to you and says, so, you guys seen anything weird?
What do you define as weird?
Alright, weirder than he points at what you see above you and below you.
Not yet.
Not yet. Well, there was a weird mine tunnel back there
Yeah.
in clouds, in wherever we are.
Alright. Well, you be careful out there, alright? There is no telling what would happen if you actually fell.
Yeah. You
He
too.
just nods.
Jirachi's
Hey
good.
guys.
Yeah.
I look to my team. Hey guys, just let me fly you across. Don't even risk jumping.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Zork in English is gonna say, the bird is really good.
Mm-hmm.
Garchomp's just gonna like shrug and say, I mean, I'm not having any issues.
It's fractured. Neither is anyone else really, except for Aggron.
It's fine.
To be honest, Aggron is like the biggest of the group, so it kinda makes sense.
Yeah, and Garchomps are known to be able to not only like be insanely fast, but they can also kind of glide technically.
Yeah, they can glide actually. I saw it. But yeah, you know, Sizer is going to wave. Jirachi looks at you guys and say, be careful. Darkness is about.
Garchomp will give him a respectful nod, knowing his story.
Oh.
Right. There's also a lot of slights around.
Jirachi looks at you confusedly.
I point to all like little stars in the distance and whatnot.
There are no stars.
Yeah, there
Oh,
are no
right.
stars. This is literally just blank darkness.
Oh. Never mind. I must have misheard that when someone said anything about stars.
Yeah, I specifically pointed out that
Stop.
stars are not happening.
That's what I probably heard. Well,
No
we'll-
stars, never have been.
no star, no bitches, no stars.
Have to be careful here then, right?
Yep. Jirachi is going to nod and say, I do wish you luck. You are fated.
You too.
I can sense the fates around you.
I mean, we are.
Garchomp's just gonna nod.
Yeah, there are some of us who are human, so.
Yep, Jirachi is going to nod and say, I can definitely sense that. Met many humans in my travels.
Oh, right. By the way, just in the middle of all this, Garchomp just like looks like he just suddenly remembered something and pulls a chesto berry out from under his tongue and puts it back in his bag.
Why did you have that there?
In case he got put
Nice.
to sleep.
He nods. I saw a there was a not hypno. What's the evolution again? I always forget the name.
Kadabra?
Why you say hypno?
Because that's the only psychic he's had contact with recently.
There's so many psychics. Have you never seen like Gardevoir, Alakazam?
Mew is a psychic.
Mew is a psychic.
It has more along the
Hoopa is a
lines of-
psychic.
It has more to do with the fact that I am bad with names, okay?
Okay.
But anyway. And he
Okay,
just nods and
Cosmoem
says-
is a psychic.
Okay.
I am a psychic. I am Spartacus.
Anyway.
Oh, you beat me to it. Damn
Come
it.
there. Yeah, gotcha.
So he just nods and says, yeah, just, she had one of them with her, so didn't want to take any chances of her trying to put me to sleep. So,
That's kind of fair, actually.
So Zangus is actually going to look at you guys, and in a weirdly feminine voice, she's going to say, I can sense dark powers here. Be careful. There's some kind of weird dark aura looming all over.
I mean, with what's going on with Mew, it makes sense that he'd attract all sorts of things.
She looks at you and says, that doesn't seem like Mew. Seems like something more.
Well, it's not Mew causing
Well-
it, it's his presence probably draws things to it. He wants people
And-
here.
and with what he plans, I'm guessing all the darkness in the world doesn't want him to succeed either.
Yep. She nods and say, it is good that Master Jirachi came here.
Well, just want to point out, not all darkness is evil.
She looks at you and says, there is no darkness that is not.
Well, what about dark type Pokemon?
She looks at you and says, that kind of mentality is how we got the dark matter incident.
Well, that mentality is probably also your mentality is probably also what pushes things away and causes them to make that.
She narrows her eyes and says, you seem to be very much stuck on this topic. Is there anything you are hiding?
I had very similar conversations in my world as a human when people tried to claim that all dark Pokemon were evil. And they're not, they're just misunderstood.
She looks away and just says, we should go, Master Jirachi. Yeah, they just go.
I love that Aggron's been an advocate for dark types this entire time.
Hoopa gonna poke out of your arm and say, wow.
What?
What's her problem?
Probably someone who's so set in their mindset that they are afraid to change.
Yeah, that's been happening a lot.
Well, we're at a cruxus in time in this world where there's a lot of change happening, and those in power who don't want change are afraid of it.
Yeah. Anyway, be careful about her. She's pretty strong. She could probably.
Oh, yeah.
She could probably take a Garchomp over there.
Yeah, we should be careful.
Yeah. Probably not
Oh,
with,
we
with
always
all of you
need-
combined, of course. And
Yeah.
with me, I'm badass.
Yes,
I
you
was
are.
gonna say we have you to back us up.
Yeah. Now, I'm not sure if I can beat up Jirachi.
Yeah, that's
You play
okay.
a trick on her.
Anyway, I'm gonna go back into your arm.
Sure.
And he goes back.
Oh, Actually, really quick, how do they feel about ghost types?
Hmm?
I mean, they don't like dark types, obviously, but what about ghost types?
Are you gonna ask them openly?
No. Actually, you know what? Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go look over this. What about ghost types? Do you have an issue with them too?
Zangoose looks at you and says, "Not really. They have not chosen the form that they have."
I mean, there's plenty of dark types that don't choose to be born that way.
She's actually going to cross her arms and say, "Oh, haven't they?
How would they choose to be born that way?
Their parents did."
That's not their choice.
Oh, have the parents not made a choice to create them?
The parents made the choice. That's not the individual's fault.
I'm just saying that if it wasn't for dark types, we would not have the Magna Gaze, and that means the world would not be in danger from dark matter.
Except for plenty of things that aren't dark types use Magna Gates.
Yes, but it's usually dark types. Red Magna Gates are the problematic ones.
Kind of scratch this. I think I've seen more psychics and non-dark types use Magna Gates than I have dark types.
Really?
Yeah.
In that case, she's actually going to walk up to you. She's going to go into her treasure bag. She's going to pull out a parchment and offer it to you.
And what's that?
Oh, it's just information where you should report them.
I will take the scroll.
Yep, it's...
If I find-
Will we read it?
Yeah.
Yep, it's literally just like, basically, report such things to her team, and, they will solve it, essentially.
You know, if I find anyone who's dangerous and or feels dangerous in using Magna Gates, I will let you know.
She looks you
Like
straight in the
Glaceon?
eyes, by the way, and says, if you see anyone using Magna Gates, report it.
Toucannon just says, like Glaceon?
Yes, like Glacian, she will be dealt with eventually.
Oh, she's here.
We know.
Okay.
We told them when they came in.
Oh, yeah. I thought we just told Lucaria that they were here.
We told them.
So yeah, she's just going to nod and just walk away. You know, Jairus is just floating near Sizer, and you know, when she meets up with them, continue.
I love how I did not actually correct myself and confirm I would report any, just watch them walk away.
Yep.
Alright, shall we pull the next tile?
Man, this is to be so much fun for someone who actually played Gates and you know and Super and knows like what Zangoose went through and why she became essentially an Inquisitor of Darkness. Basically, you guys are never gonna find out she lost her entire family during the Dark Matter incident.
Didn't she have a reviver seed?
So the funny thing about Dark Matter is that no one could have been revived with reviver seeds because they got petrified.
Oh.
Like completely stoned dead. You know, technically it's so the blame is actually kind of weird because like, you know, all of the petrification and the thousands dead. That was actually Vivetal.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that sounds like why Belt.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, you see, if the battle would not happen there, most of those people would actually be okay. Anyway, what do you guys want to do?
Right. I'm pulling the next tile.
Then do it. Oh, wow! Look at all of the dead ends.
Yeah. I'm gonna put that there. That's literally the only place you can go.
I mean, you could also go here.
Yeah, but I don't want it to go there.
All right. Roll me a d6.
Okay. 2.
Oh boy. Okay, first, give me a moment. Oh no, not in this dungeon.
So that would have been more manageable. And it's being filled out so quickly. We're gonna have to take a screenshot or something of it before we stop, if it stays here.
Alright. So, you wrote 2, you know what that is?
Crap.
No, enemies.
Oh,
Roll me a d10, buddy.
a D10. Okay. Got one over here. D20.
Prepare your butts, everyone.
My buddy is ready.
What did you get?
2.
2. That. Ah! Okay, and roll me another d10. Oh, actually, no, sorry, never mind. Roll me a d20.
8.
Okay,
Remembering that my intimidation decreases the amount of enemies we face.
yes, I'm taking that into thing. Okay, that is a Gen 4 Pokemon. Usually fitting for where you are right now.
Oh.
So, you guys enter here, right? And you can see that there's Togekises over here. 3 of them. And you can see them singing. You have no idea how you missed them when you entered this room.
I mean, somehow.
Mystery dungeon
I was gonna
magic.
I'm just gonna say, what lovely songs. Do you mind if we pass by?
No, you cannot pass. We need to stop everyone who comes here.
We are guests of your lord.
Oh, but our lord said that we are to entertain you.
Show them the message that Mew sent us.
Yeah, and Garchomp
Yeah.
will pull out the message and show it.
Exactly. We are to entertain you. Our lord demands it. Be happy. A new dawn is here.
No.
Do try to stay. Do try to stay alive to see the light.
I would like to invoke my Palkia powers so I can't fall asleep.
Okay.
Yeah, Garchomp's gonna pull out that chesto berry again and put it back under his tongue.
It's like everyone knows. Does everyone have like real bad experience with Togekises? Because I kinda do.
I use the Togekiss a lot in the mainline games, and a lot of their stuff is based around sleep, paralysis, or affection.
Yep.
And I have nothing. Let's go.
So they're just gonna look at you and say, "Will you stay here forever, or will you go through us?"
I forgot to. Okay.
Religious zealots.
Huh, it's almost like we just dealt with some of those.
One of them looks at you and says, "What does a religious zealot mean?"
You.
Oh,
Someone who's blindly devoted to something.
I mean, why would we not be? Master Mew, he has finally returned.
Yeah, and he's gone a little crazy.
He's not crazy. He's just trying to reawaken his father.
Ah,
His
that's what
sisters
he...
tried that for centuries, and it's never come to pass.
Oh. Oh, do not worry. You see, the last time his father is awakened was when a being known as Dark Matter has arrived. It has endangered the entire world. So, the logical conclusion is, our master has to endanger the entire world for his father to awaken.
Oh, that is
Circular.
that is flawless logic taken to the wrong extreme.
I mean, I actually kind of can see the logic.
One of the Togekiss is just going to float over to Garchomp, just like rub on one of your wings and say, "Do not worry, it's not going to hurt."
He's just gonna like wiggle his wing arm, just like shake her off, like ew.
And what happens to any of the humans that are on the world?
Oh, who knows? It will really not matter.
I think it kind of matters.
Why would it matter?
I'm human.
Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you for being the vessel to our master's awakening.
Everyone looks over at Toucannon.
Don't. Please don't tell anybody about that.
Honestly, if it wasn't for you, our master may have never awakened, for his sister has made it so that he would not be able to awaken.
Yeah, I'm still not sorry about that.
Why would you be sorry? Be happy. Smile.
You know, why don't we go and see him and smile there?
Oh, he's not
Yeah.
here.
Well, obviously, so we should leave and go find him.
No, as in, he's not here at all.
Like, what?
They all smile and say, "You are in his playground." But he's not in his own playground, he's just watching you.
That
You know,
asshole.
I just had a brilliant idea, but we've got to deal with these guys first. Actually, yeah. Aggron,
Yeah?
what do? Do you think we should try using the Enigma machine in here?
He definitely would be probably the most powerful here right now.
It brings the closest powerful, not most powerful.
Oh,
And, well, I don't know about you, but I think Jirachi's a little bit closer.
yeah.
Yeah, but, like, that's so confusing though, because like if it's the closest powerful, technically like Aggron's like right there, but then like
I don't
Jirachi's
count.
stronger. Like
What about Hoopa? That's
Garchomp.
literally on your arm.
Yeah,
It says truly powerful Pokemon when activated in a dungeon.
Yep.
Oh,
it
is
is
Hoopa
vague.
not truly powerful?
But by self
Hoopa pokes his head out.
declaration.
Hoopa pokes his head out of your arm and says, "Wow, I'm taking it personally. Bad machine. Bad machine."
I mean, don't you also say that you're not that powerful?
Well, I'm not. I mean, even Jirachi over there is more powerful than me.
So, is it wrong?
He looks at you and says, "That hurts."
I just shrug and says, I'm just trying to confirm your own admission.
Oh, yeah, I'm not that powerful, but I'm pretty powerful, I promise.
I'm
Well,
going to pat him on the head and says, yes, you are.
I made you powerful.
Yes, you did.
See? I can do things right. Fucking poor Hoopa with a fucking minority complex over here.
don't become the next Toucannon. Toucannon had that same issue.
No, it's okay. He already tried to destroy the world once.
He is just like Toucannon.
And he did it over having his heart broken.
Stop stealing my life.
I mean, aren't you stealing his?
We'll go grab a drink with Team
Dark Seed. Me and Hooper will join him. Like, yep, you're right. All right. Well, anyway, we should probably go and meet up with I mean, it couldn't hurt to go and use the machine when we're one of the teams. But if what they're saying is true, then we should probably go and try and tell that to Lucario and such.
Yeah, Togekiss is just floating around, just flying around you, smiling and singing.
Well, we are gonna go now. Thanks for your attention. It has been enlightening.
Oh, but you cannot go,
Oh, why not?
because we cannot let you go.
Why not?
I mean, we're just gonna go and look at more of this lovely place.
Oh, but we know exactly what you are trying to do. We are not
What are we
foolish.
trying to do?
We are trying to stop Master Mew.
We just want to talk. I want to give Mew a hug. I said some bad things and I told them I wouldn't hug them, but now I want to hug them.
I'm very certain Master Mew would enjoy a hug. He wants to
Yeah,
hug
so-
he wants to hug every Pokemon in the world. He wants to hug the entire world.
Yeah, so we'll go see him and he can start by hugging me and I can hug him back.
Oh, that's wonderful. Can we have a hug?
Toucannon goes to give them a hug.
And one of them gives you a hug.
Yeah.
It's a very nice warm hug. It is so warm you almost want to stay here and fall asleep.
Nope, backing away from the hug. Right. So, how do I go give Master Mew a hug?
Well, that is very simple. You need to find you need to find the inner part of his dungeon.
Hey, which way's that?
Oh, it's that way. They all at the same time synchronize point in a random direction.
Ah, so it
Really?
hasn't been discovered yet.
Can you help us look for it?
No, we can't.
Well, I guess we'll go and look for it and then we'll let you know if we find it.
All right. As long as you only wish to hug Master Mew.
Yeah.
Because if you want, then we will find you.
Out of character. Do they let us move on?
Yeah, they are just kind of floating around you and like singing as you guys go.
Scooch, 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 scooch. Okay, bye.
Just want to talk. We just want to give a hug. But when we do get out of earshot of them and all that, because I imagine we're probably going to go up this way. Like, it's you guys like, why didn't all of us stick together as one big group instead of splitting up when we have no way of communicating?
Oh,
Garchomp just drugs.
Yeah,
Guilt
no idea.
things.
I mean, considering
This
we're going this way, we can actually just literally ask Team Air. Like, hey, how about we stop being stupid and we just go and grab everybody in this dungeon and go together?
is that what you guys want to do?
What do you think, leader?
Garchomp looks over at Aggron.
What?
What's your opinion on that?
I mean, if we traveled as a whole group, we have a stronger, chance of fighting him when we find him, and then we don't have to run away and wait until, everyone gets together. But we'll also take longer to find him.
He's just gonna nod and say, "Okay, good," because I just don't want to trust anything that Toucannon says without hearing you say it's sane first. Because then I'll know I'm not going insane.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Wow.
Like, I
I'm
get
just
that
saying,
he's a little crazy, but ow.
He just shrugs.
So Garchomp is throwing some fucking... Wow. Jesus fucking Christ.
Some world-class shade there.
Yeah.
Garchomp is paying the move shade.
Nightshade even.
Alright.
Garchomp's always been a very open person. He doesn't really hide his feelings. So.
Oh, I'm not complaining about it. If anything, that was awesome.
Alright, seeing, yeah, so we're going that way and seeing Team Air, we're going to try and catch up and talk to them. Again.
Alright. You go over here
hey guys.
and you can see them again as they're about to climb. Well,
Hey guys,
Zangoose
yeah.
is about to climb. Yep. They look at you and say, "Hey, we apparently keep hitting each other."
Yeah, the other way was a dead end. Why are all the guild teams split up anyway? Wouldn't it be safer to all go as one?
The size of things about it is, I think it's because guild teams are kind of used to, working guilds.
Yeah, but we can't really do Wondermail in here, so it's not like we could tell the other guilds like, "Hey, we found Mew, come over here."
Right, she's actually going to nod and say, "That does make sense. Not to mention, together we are much a stronger force."
Toucannon looks to Cosmo. Hey Cosmo,
She looks at you.
could you try talking to me in my head?
Yeah, she's going to nod, and in your head you're just gonna hear like this.
Yes. Yeah, so it looks like Cosmom can still do her psychic talking, so Cosmom can send one-way messages to the other teams, instructing them where we are.
Yep. Sizer is just going to hit his claws together and say, "That's a brilliant idea."
I look to Garchomp, or did you want to go off? Did you want to run that by Aggron first?
He just actually looks at Cosmo and...
Who looks at you?
Do you think that's something you could do?
In your head, you're just gonna hear, "I think so."
He's just gonna nod then and say, "Then let's try Lucario and his team first."
Yep. She's just going to look up. And then she's going to look at you and say, "Well, I spoke to him."
And you know your words got through to him?
You nods.
Good.
And in your
He's gonna
head,
give her a head pat.
you're just gonna hear,
He's gonna nod and say, "Whoa, yeah, I'm aware of that much. I pay attention," he says with a smile.
"This smile, motherfuckers. This smile. This fish has smile. This dragonfish has smile."
Yes. And she gets a head pat.
He makes happy noises. It's kind. Also, I'm really sorry about the drilling that's happening right now.
Can't hear it.
I don't even hear anything.
I can see that it's happening on stream, so... Annoying.
Well then, sorry to all the viewers.
Fox says, "I like the idea of telepathic communication system." See, okay, oh my god. So Garchomp, you know how we have been, rolling the telepathy this way, right?
Uh-huh.
So, you know how, Meowstic from Cupim, right?
Uh-huh.
And you know that she actually is in Super, right? Except, she's there as a little girl as Esper before she, joins the guild.
Mm-hmm.
She already, as a little Esper, she can telepathically communicate outside of a dungeon into the dungeon. And she can basically, forward messages and, inform people inside dungeons on, changes in the weather and changes in, basically, she's outside of the dungeon. She's looking into the dungeon, right? She's informing everyone where things change.
Huh.
She is the god of tactics. Literal strategic mastermind.
Huh. That's fair.
Like, if you guys think that like Cosmo is the abusing telepathy, a fucking Esper in her toddler years was already doing that.
And taking it to another level, apparently.
Now, obviously, because mystery dungeons are weird, you know, time dilation is a thing, but you can still use it, you know.
Yeah.
Anyway. So I was just gonna look at you guys say, oh, in that case, should we stick with you?
Garchomp will nod and say, they do make a good point.
Alright, in that case, we are gonna stick with you. By the way, is that singing I'm hearing in the chamber over?
Oh yeah, a bunch of toga kisses.
Jirachi is going to smile and say, I like toga kisses.
They are seeing adulations for Mew bringing the end of the world.
Yep, Cyrus is just going to note to himself, say, yep, seems about right.
Yeah, those particular toga kisses are just religious zealots.
Just going to nod again, say, again, seems about right. They usually stick to some kind of greater power.
Like a limpet.
Yes.
Question. In the dungeon, do we know like the north, south, east, and west thing?
Yes.
Right, so we can know like use the one-way communication, like, hey, go like north and then such.
Yeah, especially because you guys would be keeping track and you would be like drawing this in one of your journal. You can see that that's actually what Zangoose is doing, you know, as the group is going by.
Right, you guys can also exchange notes. While we move, Toucannon's going to use workout.
Yep. Who's keeping track of the thing?
I am.
Yep, Zangoose is gonna walk up to you and she's going to show you her journal.
And I'll compare mine.
Yep, and she's just going to draw the parts that she doesn't have and, you know, you'll be able to copy hers.
Yep, I'll do the same.
Yep, she's also going to point at one of the statues and she's going to say, maybe by going around we actually saw one of the statues open its eyes. No idea why.
Apparently Mew is watching. Mew's not in this or at least not this part of the dungeon. Is watching from somewhere else. The Togekiss says this is his playground.
Then why are we here?
Because we have to get to the middle of the dungeon to get to him.
Annoying.
Or the core of the dungeon.
Yeah, that's pretty annoying.
So probably a few more floors.
No?
Part of me thought maybe we could just grab an Enigma engine or use the Enigma, or one of us thought use the Enigma engine, but then I pointed out that it grabs the nearest most powerful Pokemon, which I would have pointed to Jirachi.
Jirachi's going to nod and say, there's a pretty big possibility that would be me, yes.
What if Jirachi was the one who used the machine?
Then we will probably grab Eevee.
Or Glaceon.
Or Glaceon, yes.
Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world to grab her. But yeah, I know what you mean.
Oh, were you guys informed that the Creation Trio should be in at some point?
We heard.
Okay.
But yeah, Size is just gonna walk up to Garchomp and offer his claw. Chomp?
Chomp?
I hate this mute button.
Hey, at least you have one. Mine broke.
That's fair.
But he's going to offer you a claw.
He will take it and give it a gentle shake.
Yep, let us go
With
together.
your wing nub?
Yeah, well, I mean, I have a claw at the end of my nub, okay? Just not like a grasping claw like his.
Yeah. Sizer is going to join up, and yeah, Jirachi is going to float towards you, and he's going to offer his tiny hand.
He will shake it.
Yep, he's going to shake your wing claw thing, and then say, "Let us vanquish darkness together."
Yeah. Right, yes.
Can I advocate for saving the world together?
What do you say?
I say, can I advocate for saving the world together?
Oh yes, we are going to be saving the world by vanquishing darkness. That is our purpose.
I'm with you on saving the world.
It's going to float. Right.
I'm just going to quietly kind of pat the top of my bracelet, trying to be comforting,
Yep.
as I myself am also very nervous.
Yeah, Hoopa doesn't have the best of reputation in this world.
What?
Even
I
though
would've
he
never
did
guessed.
help to save it.
Well, we have also seen how they treat heroes sometimes.
Alright. So what now, boys?
Well, we might be able to make them a shortcut to us if we open a tile right here.
That means you have to jump.
Yeah.
Or fly. Flap, flap.
Yeah.
You do have 2 flying Pokemon now. Well, technically, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, more than 2.
I mean, worst case scenario, Cosmom's teleport's pretty accurate now.
Yes. Her teleport is pretty pog.
So I'll allow Toucannon to take me across.
Sizer will help Zorark.
I'm gonna ask Zorak how she's doing, if she's still doing all right.
Yeah, you see that she's like holding onto her chest. Apparently this place doesn't have exactly an amazing effect on her.
Do you need to get off your feet?
She looks at you as Sizer is holding her and says, "Already doing that."
I mean, obviously he can't carry you through the entire dungeon, but I've got a pretty broad back.
She is just going to nod.
And I'll just let her climb on.
Honestly, you have no idea why people were worried about her? You know, why Getz and such were worried about her? 'Cause she seems pretty weak.
Well, now she may not have been then.
I mean,
Oh, some goose. I'm pretty sure she's gonna make it. She's ridiculously powerful.
I mean, being above a nuclear reactor for however many millennia, which was designed to weaken you.
oh,
Not-
for our NPCs and stuff, I'm gonna offer, like, does anybody want to use this? And I offer someone to use the mouthpiece of good fortune.
Oh. Let me check everyone's inventories.
No,
Ha-
Zora doesn't have.
I mean, yeah, she could use it. Haxorus could use that.
When Axorus is more of a clashing type though, so the dodge doesn't help. The accuracy wouldn't hurt though.
Yeah, so who would you want to give it to, Zorark or Haxorus?
I'm gonna give it to Zorark because
Okay. Yeah, probably a good choice. I was going to suggest if you gave it to Haxorus, might suggest I give her my wide lens and I take that, so since she wouldn't get as much benefit out of the dodge.
Oh, how do you want to do this? They are your NPCs after all.
now I'll just give this to Zorark as is. It's
Oh yeah, if it's given to Zorak, that's my vote. So
hey Zorark.
Which stat did you attune it to?
I tuned it when I was running it. I tuned it to accuracy.
In that case, it would just be accuracy.
I thought you could reattune it when another Pokemon equips it.
Yeah, it does take a day though.
Oh, I just realized I have my own mouthpiece of good fortune. Never mind.
Oh, it's a mouthpieces. I mean, you have a big enough mouth.
Yeah,
Giggity.
put all the pieces. Yo, we can fit so many bad boys in this mouth.
Yeah, so I just go over to Zorak. Here, Zorak. Put this on. It'll help you be a little bit stronger for now.
This is great to know. She's gonna give you somewhat of a warm smile, by the way. Like an old
I wonder
lady
what
kind of smile.
Toucannon- Yeah. I wonder what I wonder what Toucannon would have made this look like.
That is entirely up to you.
Onto that later.
But yeah, you guys do actually make it over. Whoa. Oh, everyone gets a move.
Oh, should we try to have Cosmo connect with Glaceon and Noctowl and Greninja just to make sure that we should all be gathering up together? Put it there.
Sure.
Alright, what would you want her to say?
Just say we've already met up with team or with the Air Guild. We think it's best if we gather together and travel together than separate, so that it's easier to fight together when we find Mew.
Alright.
Especially because we can't communicate any other way than this at the
Yeah.
moment.
And we were specifically told by our guild leaders to not fight Mew alone.
Alright. Oh, Cosmo would tell you that they all got the message.
Hope that we can meet up together then.
Aries' turn, I think.
By the way, you
Well,
guys would see Jirachi be very interested in Cosmo.
Actually, I think it's my turn to draw a tile.
Oh, striking. Yeah, Cosmo is part ghost type now, as well.
Oh. Oh.
Uh,
That way?
we can work with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
would
actually
give
works.
More connections. Yeah.
And that means you could actually connect with Lucaria.
A little bit faster, yeah.
Yeah, without having to take an extra 3 turns to go around.
Right. You're making progress. Yeah, if your progress is going north, that is.
I mean, isn't it usually?
Apparently. Apparently everyone else is agreeing.
Turns out it was the tile just below the starting tile.
Actually, in all fairness, the air team actually wasn't planning on going north. They
They did
tried
get
going
teleport,
south,
yeah.
and the dungeon said, "No, you're going north like everyone else."
No, we
Maybe
want to
do
be
need to go
different. We want to be different. No, go back to the line.
Oh,
Know
Go
your
back there, we should
place,
be monkey.
scum.
Wait,
the
what
lady
now?
goes south.
I guess, yeah, we're heading south.
Alright, in that case, do me a jump.
Flap, flap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every time
the
you roll,
music lag
Last
every
motherfucker.
time.
By the way, I'm really happy that you guys didn't fight those guys because they do have Moonblast.
Which I don't care so much about, but Garchomp would have cared a bit about that.
Just the fact that they'd have the nerve to try to use it against him would just make him more angry.
Yeah. They also have mystical fire.
At this rate, he's kind of just keeping Chesto Berry under his tongue now.
I mean, wouldn't you eventually start to like dissolve it or soften it?
I mean, berries usually have an outer skin that prevents that until they're bitten into.
True, what is the description of Chester Berry? Okay. What is the description? Oh no! What about Cerebi? There you go.
I mean, on the...
Oh, listen to this. This berry's thick skin and fruit are very tough and dry tasting. However, every bit of it can be eaten.
Yeah, the description on the tile here says, it is difficult to eat, so tough and dry that it will heal the drowsiness. So yeah, I think it'll be fine.
Alright. What have you rolled? Right. And everyone else made it. Here's jump. Then every NPC moves. Actually. Because Lucario is actually just gonna walk up to you.
No.
Hey, boss.
Yeah, Lucario waves and says, you know what? I did kind of forget that we have no way to communicate, to use the Wonder Mail.
I mean, I don't know if we've tried to communicate with anyone with Wondermail inside the dungeon. We just know we couldn't send it out.
Evie's just gonna be, oh, I mean, I can easily try this. And she just writes Wonder Mail. She looks at you. She points it at you. Then she shrugs and says, nope, doesn't work.
Yep.
We'll probably recap what we've discovered so far once we group up with some more of the others.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's compare our maps so far.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see, you can see the Zangoose, come over as well.
Yep.
You notice that Lucario's map is pretty small. Apparently they've been kind of getting unlucky.
Yeah, it happens.
He's just gonna look at you and say, oh yeah, you should probably join up. Together we are stronger.
You didn't pass any of the other groups?
Nope, sadly. I'm pretty sure Noctowl is like a chamber over though.
Should we go grab them?
Yeah, probably. It's very difficult not to hear them, they do talk a lot.
Well, with that, we have everyone. Oh, well, I'm probably gonna go meet up with Glaceon.
Da 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 da. You have obtained Lucario. Alright. What now?
Drugs.
Oh yeah, but
I guess we go down.
oh, I'm waiting on the leader.
Yep.
Oh, the leader is slow today.
I mean, I'm probably one of the least leadery in this group at this point.
Alright, and you see Noctowl and Greninja. You can see them, just actually be, in a conversation, like... Noctowl is just kind of looking around and he's just like, say how spectacular this entire place is and that no one at the guild is gonna believe this. Then they see you, and they both stop and, Noctowl waves. Ah, hey there.
I figure instead of going and exploring more areas, we come down and meet up with you guys so we can travel together.
I do have to say, it is very surprising that the young lady over there actually knows how to communicate telepathically, even though Mew is in power here.
Yeah.
I have some theories about that, but I think those are best saved for another day.
Alright. Well, I do have some bad news. We have not been keeping our journal whatsoever.
What?
Look how he just face palms. Yes, we have been too busy talking about everything that we kind of forgot to write down our map, and we kind of got lost.
Wait. Hey,
Fine. It's fine.
yeah. Now that there's more of us here, yeah, we've been told we need to get to the center of the dungeon.
Oh, but do you
So
see?
we gotta find the core.
Well, you see, the core, or the center, could literally be anywhere. The center doesn't actually need to be at the center.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, we figured that much. We just
You see, I've actually spent over 40 cycles researching mystery dungeons and how they work. And it all basically came to the one conclusion. The conclusion being that they're actually alive.
I would like to pick your brain after we're done with this nonsense.
Oh, that would be wonderful. Over in our place, we actually have a really big the entire basement of our guild is actually a massive library.
Excellent, because I'm wanting to know more about how mystery dungeons work. I'll ask Palkia to come and join us.
Oh, I'm very certain Palkia could tell us everything, but he's not going to because he's not allowed to.
I mean, he could confirm stuff for us. He just can't tell us stuff.
That is actually really good logic there. Are you are you a Pokemon of Science by any chance?
I'm a human of science. Yes.
Oh, you're the human.
I nod.
Ah, wonderful. I am going to enjoy talking to you. Could you please tell me how toasters work?
Yes, actually, I could. I disassembled one when I was a child.
Sizer behind you guys just gotta say, can we please move on?
Well, yes, I can tell. I can talk and walk while we go.
Dr. is just going to stick close to you and is just gonna be running your fucking ear off.
And I'll probably just go through the process of how toasters are supposed to be used and what they're used for.
Yeah, the conversation is gonna go from toasters to just like he's going to describe to you vaguely basically a car. And
Oh.
yeah, like just like even like he's gonna tell you how they actually managed to get some terminals, working, and how they are like figuring out and they have like an entire human language thing, Rosetta Stone.
Oh, I got the human facilities at the Sun Temple working.
Oh, that is really wonderful. I'm looking forward to visiting it.
Oh, it is a bit picky because a Rotom is in charge, but I'm sure if you ask him nicely, he'll help you out.
Oh, that is all right. We have several Rotoms at our guild.
He's a pretty cool guy. Also, the Aggron family that lives there is very protective, so you might want to be nice to them.
You guys now have a really big. You have Aggron and Noctowl basically be stuck in a exchange of information.
As a talk, I just look over to Evie. It's like, it looks like Aggron found his true guild calling.
Evie's just going to shrug and say, "Huh? It is what it is."
They're being nerds.
Yes.
You will see Greninja just like walk behind Noctowl, And you can see that she is basically the mule. She is carrying everything that Noctowl is not carrying.
Well, we're gonna have to go back upwards.
Yeah, now the question is, do we want to integrate Glaceon and Sandslash?
I mean, would they even want to integrate with us?
They didn't want to wait when they got here.
Well, you do know why they left, because they thought that they would just like cause chaos.
Alright, and they said they didn't want to see Lucario, so actually, yeah. then in that case, Garchomp's just gonna like pull something out of his bag and just say, "Well then, why don't we give this a try?" Pulling out his stairs trap.
I mean, I guess that's worth a try.
Zangus is gonna look at it and say, "Huh, that's actually really brilliant."
He's just gonna nod. Humans tend to come up with really brilliant ideas. Got this one from the big guy. He says, like motioning towards Aggron.
I give a thumbs up.
And then yeah, he'll set it down and just place his foot over the trap.
Alright, roll me for direction.
Alrighty. Two. 4.
That is to the left, and how many tiles? You can go all the way to 6.
Oh.
1.
Right here.
Wait, we passed it?
Somehow.
Somehow Palpatine returned.
Oh, God.
No, Palpatine, no!
Papa Palpatine, no.
Papa
And then,
Palpatine.
Palpatine's Island.
And because he is fully aware of his lack of technical knowledge, he's just going to hand the deactivated trap to Aggron.
You know what? I'm going to go ahead and just roll to reactivate that right now.
Okay.
Because you don't know if we might need that later. So that's just straight logic, right?
Yep, you just roll logic and hopefully you pass.
Uh,
Hey, Aggron.
yeah.
You're gonna get 1, 2, 3, 4. You're gonna get 4 sets of helping hand.
Does that include Cloudsers?
Oh, so 5 sets.
So 10 extra
my roll,
die.
my roll of 5 became a roll of 10.
Well, 10 extra, so that'd be 15.
Oh,
Yeah.
Because each helping hand gives an additional
Right.
+2.
Yeah, you
Plus
have
2,
a
not plus
you have a
1.
lot of guild officers here.
Oh, and that's a
1,
good
2,
roll,
3,
too.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8 with a critical.
Yep. You reactivated. Holy shit.
Yeah, there's a click. It's like, all right, it's good to use again when we get to the next level if there's another one.
Yeah, like you would like Eevee cheering you on. Jirachi would show you like where you was supposed to hold it. Greninja would show you just walk up to be like, oh yeah, I have done a lot of these. You just have to do this and that.
And I
And
just
then,
quietly listen to them as I get it figured out.
Clavitsu is just gonna say, you are not dumb enough to fail this.
That's definitely Cloudser, yes.
Pep talk. That's what you need there is the pep talk.
Yeah, you know the location of the stairs.
Alrighty.
Gucci.
Well, we are going south then.
All right.
Then, I wonder what direction we're going next.
I have no idea.
We are going northwest.
Right.
I was about to ask, like, so we took a nap. How long was our nap?
Not very long.
Not
Probably
nearly
like-
long
Because-
enough.
Glaceon did not explore a lot.
Yeah, it was probably like, if even 20 minutes.
Power nap. I can relate to that.
Just long enough.
Yeah, I've had a few power nap. I mean, hell, with my current job, I tend to take a power nap on my lunch breaks. Quite often, in fact. And they are
Weekends
weirdly
after
refreshing
Oreos.
too for such a little amount of sleep.
My weekend game with Oreo, those are power naps before work.
Lately I have not even been napping before some of my sessions because it is just that pointless and I'm actually more tired.
Yeah, weirdly enough, I'm the opposite. I am more tired with more sleep and more awake with less sleep for some
Also?
reason.
My friends, you arrive into the tile. First, Togekises are here.
Of course
They're still singing.
Garchomp's just gonna kind of give them like a, ew, okay, hi, and just no going up the stairs.
Well, you see, the stairs are actually closed, so you have to open them.
He will attempt to open them.
Yep, you open them. Basically, there's like a big gate over them, right? Which is probably why you didn't notice, because there's a lot of gates all over the place, right? You open
Fair
them,
enough.
and when you open them, there is a Pokemon on the other end.
Oh.
You probably take a step backwards as the Pokemon is resonating with power.
He would definitely be cautious. Definitely not afraid, but cautious.
Yep. The Pokemon steps out. And give me a moment. I'll try to. There's so many settings. I'm just trying to change. There we go. And the Pokemon steps out before you.
That's a Mega Gallade, right?
Yep. Yo, Garchomp.
Uh-huh.
That is a Mega Evolved Pokemon without Emerabrace.
I mean, Garchomp was probably alive around the time when you could Mega Evolve with a seed.
Yep.
How old is Garchomp?
Oh, go ahead.
Actually, how old would he be? He would be like, what, like 20 or so cycles or something?
Well, I would think he'd be closer to around, like, with as much traveling as he's done, he's probably spent a lot of time as both a Gibble and a Gobite, so I'd say probably closer to around, like, 30 cycles.
Yeah. But yeah, you see a very scary, very nice looking Gallade, just step out, prepare his blades, and he just says, "Ah, so you have found the gate finally. Good. Then let us dance. Let us see if we are worthy."
Wait, we're waiting for one more.
Who are you waiting for?
Glaceon?
Do we want to wait for Glaceon?
I don't know. I mean,
Lucario just looks at
Again.
you and says, "We could use her help, you know."
Again,
Yeah.
internal conflicts.
Yeah, but her first reaction is, attack first and never ask questions.
He looks
Probably
at you
end up
again and
using
says,
that.
"Isn't that our reaction?"
That's not my
Way
reaction.
through before.
Yeah, Garchomp's
yeah,
just gonna
if,
nod
uh,
and say, yeah, they tended to talk things out before anything else.
Noctowl is just
Honestly,
gonna nod.
I don't mind it.
Noctowl is gonna nod to himself, say, "That is actually much more reasonable than usual."
Yeah, Garchomp's just gonna nod and say, and honestly, I don't mind it.
Also, actually, I just realized, when Glaceon, well, when we fought her, she kept using like Blizzard and stuff, which could also hit all of us. So I don't know if she's going to be a friendly player towards us.
Yeah, I think there's
Do
a
you even
reason
know any
she
other
brought.
moves?
I'm sure there's a reason she brought an Ice Steel type along with her. Something that is a quarter resistant to ice.
Yeah.
Gallade is just waiting.
Yeah, let's do this without her.
Garchomp's just gonna kind of shrug and say, do we need to dance? He's gonna use his wings
Yeah.
to make air quotes again. Do we need to dance with you?
Yeah.
Gallade smiles and says, "Of course.
Why?
Well, how could I allow you to see my master if you are too weak to even look at him?"
I mean, we looked at him earlier.
Oh, have you? Have you seen him in his brilliant form?
I mean, no,
Yes.
but well,
I have.
not directly.
I have.
Wait, would you see him directly?
Not to
Often-
mention, it's not like any of you except for one are actually invited.
Which one of us was invited?
Gallade points at Toucannon.
Yeah, Toucannon's like, yeah, probably. Actually, wait, yeah, Finn. I didn't actually see Mew in their form, right?
Yeah,
We're
you
still in
only
the regular form.
saw something forming on them, but that was like as they were becoming what they are.
Oh, okay then. Well, I would like to bring everyone here as my extra.
Well, in that case, they need to prove themselves. So if you wish to go alone, you can. You are free to go. The rest of them? Galit smiles. A little bit of friendly competition is needed.
Now, is it friendly competition, or are you trying to kill us?
What kind of competition would it be if it wasn't one where life is at stake?
Well, that's not friendly. That's deadly.
Ah, you young Pokemon.
Human.
Hey, Finn.
Yep.
What type of role is it to bluff someone?
Okay. The way you do that is you use your perform. You either use etiquette or perform, entirely depending on like how are you doing it, right? Even allure, honestly, would go with that. And then for perform, you usually use either cool or let's say cute. For etiquette, you usually use smart or cool or even beauty. Again, it entirely is depending on like how you want to do it.
All right. Garchomp's just gonna say, "Do we have to begin now, or can we huddle up?"
Of course, you can huddle up. How could you possibly fight me without being at your full strength? That would be very easy to lose ahead.
He's just gonna like smile, turn, and like motion for the group to like step out of earshot real quick.
We all follow.
Yeah.
Sure.
Wait, Bulbapedia is down at the moment.
Don't use Bulbapedia?
Yeah, I was just saying.
Anyway, and then once they're just out of earshot, Garchomp's just gonna say, "So, who's the best amongst us at?" He's gonna think for a moment. Trickery.
I've got a little bit of etiquette, a little bit of stealth. I mean, it depends on what you're trying to refer to there.
He's just gonna pull out a warp orb, and just say, "If someone can trick him into using this against himself, we won't have to worry about this, and we can save our strength for more important fights."
From behind you, you're just gonna hear Sizer say, very tricksy. I like it.
He's just gonna nod. But I'm not all that great at bluffing. He just looks around at everyone.
Yeah, you can see that just about everybody's kind of like, oh yeah, we are kind of not good at that either.
I
Sizer,
would probably go off of cool or smart, possibly.
again, depending on how you want to do it, like what you say and such. By the way, Sizer says to himself, well, this is why I wish my officer was here. She's definitely much more sneaky than me.
So if I did smart and etiquette, I'd have a total of 6.
Smart and etiquette. If you did smart and etiquette, you are literally trying to like talk them down with facts and logic.
I mean, yeah, that sounds like Aggron.
Yeah, just tell him, "Hey, you're massively outnumbered, so you should probably have at least some sort of a further advantage. So here, why
Nah.
don't you use this?"
No, that's not the logic I would be using.
Yeah, especially because
Yeah.
this Gallade would probably say, "Oh, so you are actually almost close to being on par with me. Good."
No, I would use the logic of he is so. If he's here to test us, what's the point of testing us if we can't walk back? Would it be better to give us some sort of advantage and off of the orb? Not enough to actually defeat you, but enough to keep us from being completely wiped out in your first move. Because it's no fun and it's not honorable if you just swing your blade, and we're down for the count immediately.
So how
Yeah,
how
fair
do you want to
enough.
roll this?
Because they're like the honorable knights or the knights type idea. So
And so that would give us, with the helping hands, give you a total of 16 die. So unless anyone has greater than 6 to their base, like ability to
etiquette.
convince.
No.
Okay,
Nope.
then yeah, he will then hand the orb off to you. Then
You just happen to just generally not having. You just don't have anyone here who's actually good at bluffing.
well, I mean, I'm pretty sure the one that is good at bluffing is kind of in another room.
Yeah, you could have just waited for her and she could have just like talk him down or something.
So yeah, I'm gonna hold the orb. I'm gonna step up.
Ah. Are we gonna be fighting 1 versus 1?
Well, I figured that there's really 2 ways to go about this. We could all fight you, but that doesn't really prove our worth other than our numbers. We could do 1-on-1, but you probably outpace most, if not all of us, on 1-on-1, so that's not exactly a fair gauge either. Although if we did 1-on-1 and you tested us each individually, I might have something that could help with that. Hold up the orb. Something that would give that would weaken you enough to give us a chance without outright crippling you.
You things for a moment. Roll me.
All right. Let's see. I'm just gonna grab this extra one for my total of 16.
That's even better than your last one.
Wow, he actually rolled terribly. Wow. So, he thinks for a moment and he says, I guess you do have a point there. I mean, I am incredibly powerful and ancient. I cannot imagine how this would be in any way, shape or form a fair fight if we were fighting 1-on-1.
And I also figure if we all fight, it doesn't really gauge anything other than we've got a lot of numbers.
Yes. Honestly, I'm just here protecting this temple. I'm not even here trying to prove anything. That was mostly Mew's idea.
I mean, I just want to talk to him to get, an understanding, because this all happened really fast.
See, I can see that most of you are from guilds here.
Pretty close, yeah.
And I have sadly not been in the world for a very long time. I've been essentially protecting and resting in this place.
Mm-hmm.
As you can see, I'm so ancient I've actually gotten stuck in this form.
Is that inconvenient being stuck in that form?
Yes, it is incredibly inconvenient as most Pokemon fear me. I have not been able to talk to anyone for, well, probably hundreds of cycles at this point.
I mean, my first instinct wasn't fear, it's fascination that you're able to be maintaining that form without any support.
It's mostly because I'm just used to it.
That's honestly something that makes me want to kind of research this phenomenon and figure out, if it is possible to turn it on and off at will.
I would rather not allow myself to be researched by a sage.
Oh, I guess to be fair, I'm actually a human.
Oh, I did sense some humanity within you.
I mean,
He's going to smile and say, I used to have a human trainer.
I remember my times as a trainer.
You know what? I need to ask you something, and you need to answer me with the purity of your heart.
Okay.
Is this possible of you?
Yes.
The being that is beyond this staircase, beyond this gate, is a child. It may not seem like it, but it is indeed but a child. The creature is incredibly old, older than the mountains, older than the ocean itself. But it is a child. Would you please promise to me that you will not harm him, that you will talk to him, that you will reach out to his heart and let his heart flutter once more?
I mean, that was my intention the entire time. I never wanted to raise anything towards him, but I just need to make sure that he's hurting, and I don't think he should be hurting alone. We don't heal alone, we heal with others.
You see, he apparently he has hurt, maybe even slain skin.
Mm-hmm.
And ever since he's done it, he has hated himself.
I think the last thing we want is for him to be slain as well at this point.
Yes. I cannot allow you to go inside if you are planning to hurt him. But if you are planning to help him as friends, then I will let you go through. But you have to promise.
I take a moment, and I'm going to kind of pat Zorak and say, can you hop down a moment?
For you to hop on.
And I'm going to look at my bracelet and say, hey, Hoopa, can I have a moment?
He's going to poke his head out and says, "You sure? This could be a trap,
I-
you know.
I don't think so.
I cannot read that guy."
Well, that's because trickery's more your thing. I think he's too straightforward for that.
Eh. You sure? So, you're really sure?
I need to bear myself entirely if he's going to know my sincerity.
You know, if you're gonna get yourself killed, I'm gonna be really mad.
If he is even half the Pokemon I think he is, it won't be a problem.
Alrighty then.
And with that, I go back to whatever my maximum hit points would be right now, and I'm at 1.
Yep.
I wince, and I take a step forward. Oh, I guess I still have the orb. That says, I want you to judge me as I am in my entirety, without any tricks, without any nonsense. I put the orb down. I don't think you're gonna hurt me, but I just want what's best for Mew. He's been hurting, his sister's been hurting, and they need someone who cares about them, not because of what they are, but as individuals who are in pain and need help.
So, he's actually going to straighten himself out and just say, "How could I possibly hurt someone like you? Why, my blades would not even do anything to you. My blades only assault those who are impure, those who wish harm upon others." He actually looks behind you and says, "There are many in your group that my blades would definitely harm. People with doubts. People who..." He specifically looks at Lucario, people who have given up. And then he looks at Jirachi, people who have misgivings. And then he looks at you. But yes, I believe that you are pure. I believe that you can go in and help him. But you believe that the rest of your friends can do the same?
My friends, Garchomp, and Toucannon specifically, I think that they could go in with the best intentions and no desire for enmity.
But then, in that case, I will leave it up to you, Aggron. Or I should say human.
That's right.
I leave it up to you. Decide who gets to go through the gate. Those who will not, well, they have to stay outside. I will gladly protect them and lead them to the entrance.
And I guess I'm going to turn around to all of them and say, Wow, I didn't think I'd be in the position of deciding this myself.
Evie is going to step forward, look at you, Aggron, and says, Aggron,
Yes?
I don't think you are really guild material.
I don't think so either.
Nocta is going to look at Evie and says, you mean you're guild material? Aggron, after all, everything is over. Would you like to join our guild?
I think I'm gonna hold off on making a decision on that, and I'm gonna become part of this world. I'm gonna travel and meet the individuals and get to know them.
Sizer in the back, just somewhat loudly says to Zangus, look at them already poaching each other.
I am going to ask you all to think about this. Think about what Glade has said. And can you honestly go through those doors and choose not to harm the individual behind them, no matter what they may say or do? If you can tell yourself that honestly and without reservation, then go ahead and step forward. But I don't think that's something I can decide. That has to be something I think you all need to decide for yourselves. And I think you, especially here, will know if that's something you can do or not.
Right, players. Who can make the decision?
Yeah, so Garchomp's going to be the first to step forward and say, I trust you implicitly, my friend.
Toucannon steps forward and just says, I never wanted to get revenge like this. Wouldn't have done it if I knew this would happen.
I think that's
I
the first step to growth.
I need to face the consequences of my actions.
Koopa is going to shrug and say, I did kind of make his life quite literal hell.
Think maybe you want to make up for that?
Yeah. I just kind of want to apologize to him now. I feel like I kind of caused this.
I will off my arm to Hoopa.
Hey, goes in.
I'm just gonna ask people when he can say, wait, what did you do to me?
He's going to poke his head out and say, so, you know those rainbow ribbons that were used in order to stop dark matter?
Vaguely.
Yeah, I don't know, you probably heard about those. So, you know how dark matter actually got here? Originally?
Abuse of Magnigates?
No, I mean originally.
No.
He smiles and says, who think me created the first Magna Gate?
Ah,
He just like pokes one of his golden circles.
the literal mortal Pokemon.
Toucannon just says, why are we so similar?
He shrugs. I don't want to be a bird.
Please tell me you didn't do this because of love. And then revenge.
So, long story short, there was a human, probably the first human that ever got moved into our world, right? She was really nice. The problem is that she kinda fell from you. She's not alive anymore.
What happened to her?
That's a long story.
That is a story I will definitely want to hear over a drink.
I might just take you up on it.
I'll join you guys.
In Toucannon's head, he's just like, am I just the reincarnation of this Pokemon?
Well, off my other hand towards Zorak, who says, I mean, I don't think you've got a bad bone inside of you, friend.
Yeah, Zorak just shrugs and says, I don't even know what's going on.
Well, come over and I think after this we're going to go on a long journey together. How about that?
You just smile and go.
Toucannon offers a wing to Cloudster and Haxorus. I know Mew killed you, but I trust that you guys can look past that.
Clavitzer is just going to shrug and says, "Do you have any idea how many times I've already died?"
3.
7.
I've been counting.
Yeah, that's a lot, and I'm not holding it against any of them. So yeah, why not?
Move to Haxorus.
I would have had her get back on my back since she was struggling still.
Haxorus is just going to shake her head and say, "I'm not sure I could control myself."
Thank you for your honesty.
She looks at Toucannon and she just says, "You hurt you. You hurt Clavitzer. You hurt everyone."
Toucannon just sighs and nods. It's like, yeah, I understand.
So she actually steps back and says, "Sorry, I cannot protect."
I get it. I mean, you all know by now that I'm one who can definitely not let go of a grudge or anger.
But I hand on your beak and says, "But you're learning."
Toucannon nods.
Fraxure is just going to shrug and say, "Oh, I mean, I'm coming." She looks at Garchomp and says, "Oh, I really care."
He just smiles. He's actually gonna like grab her with the wing and pull her closer.
She's gonna let you. She doesn't care. She's in the temple to God.
I look over, but I'm really curious if Jirachi has anything to say about Hooper here admitting to like causing the dark matter incident.
You can definitely tell they're watching.
I'm gonna look over.
Deal with that later.
The other guild representative says, "So, can any of you say that you could go in there without enmity or hostility?"
Noctara just looks at you and says, "I mean, I do not know how by my colleagues here, but I definitely can. I just want to talk to Mew, I want to see his new form, and I want to see what is inside a temple that has never been broken into. And obviously, I need to have my officer with me, because I do need my assistant. Who else is going to be carrying all of the books that we are going to be writing about this?"
Well, if he doesn't think he can honestly say that he can go in there without hostility, I'll carry him.
I mean, I don't think there's any hostility for us.
A shrugger says, "I just want to make sure."
Yeah, don't worry. We are here for almost entirely an academical thing. Also to protect you, because we are kind of worried you just get yourselves killed.
It wouldn't be the first time.
Birds of a feather need to stick together.
Pop up. Yeah, he's just going to go over. You see Greninja, you just like carry both stuff over.
Toucannon just goes, birds of a feather need to stick together.
He's actually going to look at you and say, "Yes, extremely so."
Also,
Yeah.
out of character, I just need to point out, both bird Pokemons, both with a water type companion.
Oh my god, yes, I just realized. Wait a moment, how often does this actually happen? So Staraptor has Sylveon, so no. Oh, actually the other way around, Sylveon has Staraptor. I think this actually almost never happens, this is just an insane coincidence.
So between the other two guilds, which one's going to step up next or step back next?
Oh, look how
Eevee and Lucario.
Yeah, Lucario is just going to sigh and say, "I don't know what the Eevee is about to say, but I think we should probably stay here." I don't think Eevee is a very clear mind about Mew. He just looks. She just says, "I mean, I don't want to hurt him or anything."
But can you
out
keep
of
yourself
anyone.
from hurting him,
I mean, probably.
even with your
I mean-
words?
Okay, maybe not that. It's okay, it's just words.
I mean,
Yeah, words are what caused
This
this.
word's what got us here.
out of any of us, you definitely are one of the few who have more reasons to say sorry.
I mean, I don't really want to say sorry though.
And I think that's why you should probably stay behind.
It's just good to sigh, and if anything, he should be saying sorry to me.
Yeah, but
He didn't.
you did
know.
learn he didn't remember it all the time.
Yeah,
you
but
did
I
something
do.
wrong. And...
I remember it.
Yeah, I
Well,
know, but I'm saying if he didn't remember it, then he couldn't learn from it.
Yep. Lucario is just going to pick up Eevee. He's going to look at you all and say, I think this is gonna be better if we stay behind.
we'll do you proud.
I do wish you good luck, my friends. And I'm looking forward to seeing you in the guild. There's gonna be a party after all of this. As I know we have the whole Glacian situation of, you know, just looking over us, but big victories and small victories, you know?
This is somewhere in
mean-
the middle.
Yeah.
She's here right now, and I look to Gallade and like, yeah, there's a Glacian here. Do not let her come through, 100%.
You're just going out?
Yeah,
looked
I
around
think she's only got hostility and anger inside of her.
Yeah. You guys could just go and try to deal with Glacian in the meantime.
Oh,
She's
we are
here
not
now.
we are not gonna be dealing with Glacian. That would kinda go against the whole call to arms thing.
Yeah.
No, I
You
meant
could-
like try and talk it out. Like this is the closest you guys could possibly get to actually talking things out. face to
He
face.
actually looks at Sizer and says, hey Sizer, just like it back in the day. Like back in the day.
Yes, I'm also looking at Jirachi.
Jirachi's looking at you, and now that you know, him and Zangoose are lost, Jirachi is going to step forward and say, we should come with you.
And can I ask why you want to come with us?
Oh, it is rather simple. In order to protect you. No one with you is powerful enough to potentially protect you in case things get dangerous.
Well, if that's why you want, then I don't need protection.
Are you sure? What if your plan fails? You'll be in incredible danger, and if I'm not gonna be there, who will save you?
My plan, if this fails, then I don't think we had any chance in the first place.
Jirachi looks at Noctowl. Noctowl just nods and says, yes, it is pretty obvious that we are most likely going to a suicide. He just smiles and says, isn't that exciting?
A little bit. Wouldn't be the first time.
Oh, you two really are similar.
Zagus is just gonna look at all of it and just says, you're insane. And that's coming from
mean-
someone who challenged dark matter.
I mean, I did go into a volcano with just my Aggron in my world to research how the Pokemon there lived. So
She's just going to shrug and say, well, it's your funeral, everyone.
we'll see you on the other side.
I looked at Hoopa and like, well, I guess you're obviously coming with.
Hoopa is already here.
Yeah, he's already here, my man.
Zagu's just going to look at all of you and say, hey, Garchomp,
He looks over to Zangoose.
what flowers do you want on your grave?
He just snickers.
You know, you and me for the continent of sand. And I have to, you know how he goes.
He just shakes his head and says, I'm not from the continent of sand.
Yeah, Garchomp.
And
I cannot imagine any Garchomp not being from the continent of sand.
do I look like normal Garchomp to you?
No?
He just nods.
Huh.
Toucannon just says,
Right, so seeing as this, I mean, they're almost always suicide missions, but yeah. If I die, Haxorus, go adopt Baniri, please, and Lucario, please go save my Pokédad.
Eevee's just going to look up at Lucario and says, oh, he doesn't know.
I don't know what.
Lucario's going to look at you and say, oh, it's already done.
Oh, that was fast.
I'm
Right.
sorry, we are on a high alert, so when you make a request, it's done pretty quickly.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that takes a huge weight off of my mind. But yeah, my request still stands to you, Hectorus.
Archie's going to go back and say, guess they have decided.
Yeah, no reply from Hectorus.
Exodus is just quiet, just looking at you. You specifically, by the way.
But I'll be fine. I've got that. I look at the clouds. Oh, good to hear that Toucannon's dad's okay.
Obviously, this just sighs. This is. I suddenly kind of wish do not come. But I will come with you.
Instant.
Look, we're just gonna go
Right.
talk to a friend and help them out.
Yes.
That's it.
But. He actually goes closer to Toucannon. He actually puts his massive claw on his shoulder and say, whether it is the one inside you or you. Friends don't leave friends.
Also, I'm gonna hand the warp orb back to Garchomp.
He'll just nod and take it back, stuff it back in his bag.
Yeah, Toucannon just puts a wing on Cloudser and then just gives a affirmative nod. Confirmed bro moment.
Bro moment. Bro. Yeah. Gallade with a smile is just going to step aside from the gate and say, in that case, please enter the innermost chamber. And I do have to say that I was meant to be a little bit of a test. Because if you wouldn't be able to defeat me, then you would have no chance against the horrifying things that are inside.
Well, I mean, not everything has to be fought with force.
It's just great to know.
I'm gonna go talk to a friend and see if I can be there for him. And I will
Give
lead the
them a
way.
hug. You really need a hug.
Alright.
Who's behind you?
Is everyone entering?
Garchomp stops in front of Gallade just before entering, and he's actually going to give him like a respectful nod, and he's going to offer a wing.
Yep. He's very gladly going to take your wing and say, it is nice to see that there are Garchomps who are not just horrifying monsters.
He's going to nod and say, and I'm keenly interested in how you maintain your form. Hopefully you can tell me about it one day.
He's just going to look at you and say, a bond. A powerful one.
With the man upstairs, he says with a smirk.
He's actually going to shake his head and say, no. With our old master, my old trainer, who may not be with us. And he's going to touch his chest, but he's still with me.
Garchomp's just gonna nod at that. And he's just going to give him a respectful nod, shake his arm blade. Considering, I mean, he kind of gets arm blades when he's super evolved too, or mega evolved. Just say, it was actually nice meeting you.
Hopefully we will be able to meet again.
I sure hope so. I mean, I personally can't foresee anything going wrong. Aggron's probably one of the best people I know.
Right. So are you guys
Okay,
entering? Oh,
Yes. So that's a very emotional interaction you just had there, and I'm realizing that's going to move Aggron a little bit because he had a really strong bond with his Aggron, and he's probably just. I just realized he's probably tearing up and trying to wipe them away, and I was just figuring he'd try and do that stealthily. So I'm probably going to be rolling that to try and have him quietly keep his face clean.
Alert.
Basically, I'm giving my companions an option to see the usually implacable Aggron emotional.
Now you've got freaking Toucannon missing his original cloud launcher.
Oh, you have this one over here,
Oh.
who is as loyal as going to the mouth of madness.
I think at least Garchomp's gonna notice.
That's 17 passes plus crit.
Oh no. Oh my god, guys,
Yeah,
do you wanna know how many passes Jirachi got?
A
Go
lot.
on.
22.
Oh. Yeah. Garchomp's just not going to acknowledge it. He's just going to lift a wing to just gently pat your shoulder and just follow you in.
Yo, Mono, what did you roll?
I didn't roll.
Oh, you're not gonna be rolling alert on that?
Nope, I heard the conversation and I'm a little sniffled up by it, but I'm too busy having a bro moment with Cloud.
You know what? That's fair.
Also, in my head canon, these
in
my head canon, these Togekiss are like singing songs of our suicidal mission.
They are, actually.
I would ask if Cosmo won't pass, but I'm going to assume Cosmo could just know that I'm feeling emotional.
Yes, because she can literally just kinda sense everything.
Yeah.
But yeah. As you guys would be going inside, the last thing you guys would hear and see before the gate closes behind you is Galate saying, "Good luck."
Thank you. I also imagine we hear Glaceon enter going, "What the hell?"
Yeah, you guys will just hear a very familiar voice of Glacian saying, "Hey, why did you wait for us?" And then the gate closes.
Yeah,
It's like,
I'm
you
definitely
got a
going to let
big
her
head
have
start
to...
and You go.
Go ahead, Mono.
You got a huge head start as we slept and you still didn't find it.
I was just thinking, man, she really just needs to take the test with Glade if she wants in, because I ain't vouching for her.
Yeah,
I
I mean-
specifically told Glade not to let her in.
Yeah, I mean, and on top of that, I'm pretty sure she probably could beat Gallade on her own. But he's definitely going to slow her down, probably.
I mean, can you imagine? So I saw the final dungeon in Gates, and it's like almost every enemy is mega evolved.
Oh.
But you also have to understand, she troubles in there with Verizian and Cobalion, Jirachi. You know, like she basically goes in with a small army of like actual legendaries.
So, legit.
Me and my
danger.
demigod posse.
Basically, yes.
You know, I was just thinking, what's the chances that there's like a surprise mechanic here where if Ares goes Mega Evolved, he doesn't faint? And he's just in that form while in the dungeon because of just restoring powers.
That's kind of terrifying and kind of awesome if that were to happen.
I doubt it.
I mean, yeah,
See.
so do I, but still.
See. Oh, right. But hey, listen to the music, guys. New music. Yamono, you played Explorers, right?
Some of them, yeah.
Oh, you didn't actually finish the game?
I've done Explorers of Sky, Explorers of Darkness. The remake of the first one, the XD one.
Yeah, so this is a Super Mystery Dungeon a remaster of one of the very important pieces of music from Explorers.
Because I've never played the one with Chilling Cold, whatever it was. And
You fuck up his name every time.
no.
Ear cold?
He's talking about Bitter Cold.
Bitter cold.
Chilling
I didn't.
Cold.
I didn't even know, so I was just taking a guess.
Shere Cold, the cousin of Shere Khan.
Ha!
Ha!
Alright. Alright, leader, find the first tile.
Talking a bit.
Righty dighty.
Wow, that is a shitty first tile. Oh, right. So, Garchomp,
Yes.
you, Aggron, and Toucannon, you step into the innermost part, and you then now find out that you're definitely not in a temple anymore. It's actually weird because, like, the previous area was bombastic and really straight to the, like, basically, whoa, it was big. It was massive. It was supposed to make you feel small, alright?
Uh-huh.
And as you enter here, and I have it right in front of me, by the way, I'm looking at the screenshots of the area. You step onto a platform, and everything around you is dark.
Huh.
You cannot even properly see the platform you are standing on.
Garchomp's just gonna think to himself, and to think that just over a month ago I was just taking random contracts in a small town that nobody heard of.
By the way,
Toucannon's gonna try and use his beak as a light source.
yeah, it will help you out a little bit. Noctowl, by the way, when you say that, Garchomp says, I mean, 11 cycles ago I was just a simple bird in the forest.
He's just gonna nod.
Less than a
So
cycle
allowed to.
ago, I was a human with my Aggron.
Considering how dark it is, what do you guys think would happen if I sunny dayed right now?
I mean,
Give it a try.
yeah, give it a try.
He'll just shrug and, like, aiming away from everyone because of the linked move, he's going to activate Sunny Day,
It
which
fails.
is followed up by a slash.
It actually doesn't follow up because it fails.
Ah.
Hmm.
He
All
just
right.
shrugs and says, huh.
That was a nice dance, though.
Hey,
He's just gonna,
he's a good
like,
dancer.
he's just gonna shake his head and say, agree to disagree.
Cosmom, can you well, Cosmom and Hatteras, can you guys see or sense anything?
Cosmo looks around. Then she looks
Not
at you.
Hatteras, but Zora.
Yeah, then Cosmo looks at you, and in your head, you're gonna hear...
Empty. I look to Zorak.
Yeah, Zorak's just going to nod as well and just say... It's as if nothing was here.
It's the empty shell of what he hoped he could be.
Or maybe it's a world he hasn't yet started to create.
Maybe he just doesn't know how to make it.
You guys will hear your Greninja, you will hear a Greninja pull something out, and she pulls out a stick. She cracks it.
Is it a...
Yeah,
Nah,
she
it's a
cracks
glowy
it, and it lights up. Ah, wonderful! One of these wonderful human fireless torches.
They last longer if you put them in the freezer.
What's a freezer?
Cold area.
Well,
An
it is-
icebox.
Ah, icebox. It's very important. Assistant, please write it down. Pulls out a pen and writes it down. But yeah, Noctowl is just going to take glow sticks and we're gonna offer them to all of you.
Garchomp will take one.
It's just standard green glow sticks.
Alright, well, let's do what we always do and start heading north.
Well, we're actually not gonna do that. Because the session is over.
Yeah, it's about that time.
We don't need
I'm
to
just
do
glad
a
it's-
7-hour session.
I'm just glad I was able to stay for the whole session this time.
Yeah, that's fair enough. That's okay.
But yeah, how did you guys enjoy the session?
That was
I enjoyed it
fantastic.
immensely.
Honestly,
Talking to Kutsu, go.
I am a little sad that you guys didn't fight Gallade because that would have been a hard fight.
It would have been, but at that point, it wasn't in character for me to do that.
Yeah, especially
Yeah, we
because
don't-
Gallade didn't actually want to fight you.
Yeah.
How's Gallade's power level in comparison to Glaceon?
Basically very similar.
Okay. So, yeah, we definitely could have taken him out solo.
Yeah, because you see, Glaceon got really powerful really quickly because of the whole fated human bullshit, right? Gallade got where he is over probably thousands but thousands of years.
So-
Eons of training.
I kind of want Gallade to team up with Zoroark in the future because they're both ancient, long-lived Pokemon.
Yeah, the Gallade very obviously remembers humans, even remembers being a Pokeball and being like with a trainer. Also, quote-unquote, has them with them.
Yeah, and hopefully Gallade's story of humans and our interactions will like help Zoroark see humans in a different light.
Right now, Zoroark needs to actually like stop. It's like imagine being Zoroark. Imagine like a big dude. Imagine better. Imagine tens of thousands of years essentially feeding on nothing but radiation, right? Then imagine a big buff dude made out of steel just pulls you out. You immediately get involved in some kind of godly bullshit. And then you go through like this nonsensical mystery dungeon that doesn't make any sense at all. Even less so than your average mystery dungeon. And then you are in a place where there's literally nothing, pure void.
And
Oh,
this
this
big
actually might
metal
be
boy
more-
has been treating it all as nonchalant and business as usual.
Yeah. And in that time before, you didn't have like parents. The only person who talked to you before was a piece of shit that was mostly just containing you. And now all of this.
No, there is a reason
Yeah.
Aggron is very much trying to keep her close and help her. He knows this is all wild, but at the same time, he doesn't want to just leave her alone.
Yeah, like
I mean,
she
like I
probably
said,
needs
at
some
this
help,
point-
yo.
Just a little bit.
Sorry, as soon as you said she needs help, I'm like, oh god, therapy.
No.
I don't think the therapy from Hypno is going to help her.
No.
Look,
But yeah, at this
both
point-
me and Aggron are advocates for therapy, and I don't think this situation calls for that therapy.
Yeah, we're more blacklisting him now.
But yeah. Next
But
time,
yeah, me and
you.
Aggron and Toucannon have almost like adopted Zoroark.
You stole her from Sunstruck.
They weren't using her; they just they left her there.
Don't they already have a Zoroark?
Well, yes, it's Ember's character.
Yeah.
No,
they don't need
that's a
two.
normal Zoroark.
They don't need two.
Oh.
This is my Zoroark.
So you're not going to give us the answer to this, but I'm going to speculate. Like, is there like some frozen over human facility in the ice castle, and there's going to be some imprisoned Pokemon in there? We could have freed like Zoroark's equivalent.
Maybe.
Look, they just need to find some way to take our special capture friend.
I mean, they are on a continuous send right now.
Yeah.
Actually, no, they are not. They're actually back. Actually, it's kind of difficult because they kind of have like a bridge between the two places right now. Don't worry about it.
I'm not.
You have bigger
So-
problems.
I don't think this would happen, but because she's too smart. But yeah, I don't think Glaceon's going to like do something to aggravate everybody
in this dungeon to like attack her.
I mean, hey,
Unless-
Glacia could have caused you trouble. She could have caused trouble in general, and she didn't.
Yeah, like unless like the Togekiss move about a bit more, and then they encounter Glaceon, and she gets annoyed with them and attacks them, and then Gallade is like, "Ah, well, I must step in." And then he looks to the others like, "Will you intervene?" It's like, we can't attack her because of our agreement, but we don't have to help her either. I'm just trying to be hopeful.
Anyway, everyone gets XP. Once you are done with your XP and stuff, please move your D6 of the orange. Yeah. Next time, this cute little cat pink thing.
You know, part of me was all ready for violence today, and we didn't do violence, and I'm not sure if I'm happy or sad that we didn't do violence.
Yeah, like, I expected you guys to maybe fight those Togekiss. That would have been really fun. Actually, now that the session is basically over, do you want to know what they have?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yes.
Alright, Togekiss, where do I have you guys?
You told us they had mystical fire.
Yeah,
And
so...
And Moonblast.
Okay, so they have Moonblast, right? They have Mystical Fire. They have Attract. And
that's dangerous.
and they have Hypnosis.
That's also very dangerous. Can you imagine if they fight Glaceon and then she gets hit with Attract?
Oh my
You know,
god.
I would have just loved if they tried to use hypnosis on me and I just stare at them.
Yeah, they would be like, huh? Why you not fall asleep?
I can't sleep right now.
And then they would be like, oh, we are so sorry. They just give you hugs instead of attacking you.
They try it on Garchomp next. Suddenly, furious chewing noises. But nothing
Wait,
else
I-
happens to him either.
Yeah, I know Garchomp and Aggron are a little bit disappointed at the lack of combat, but I seriously hope it's not made up for in the next session with Mew.
Oh,
No,
I'm not
so-
disappointed. I'm just, it was one of those things of I expected combat, but it didn't happen, and I'm not upset. It's just I liked the roleplay aspect that it ended in because it was very thematic for my character.
Yes. And as far as Garchomp goes, he doesn't seek violence, actually. He actually just kind of wants to vibe,
Vibe and
hang
let
out with
vibe.
his friends.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, by the
exactly.
way, one thing that is very interesting about that system that was presented to us yesterday, right? You don't actually get XP for kills or defeats.
You get XP for accomplishments?
Yes.
That actually makes more sense.
I like
Because
that more.
that is the mystery dungeon way, right? You know, because you can finish an entire dungeon, never fight anyone by some, you know, like let's say you can walk through walls and such, you can totally not fight anyone and you still get XP.
Chilling adventure.
Yeah.
It's dungeon right now.
I would totally be down with that because that makes more sense in my opinion.
But yeah, if possible, please look at that file that I shared with you and give us your thoughts about it.
Yep.
Yeah, we are looking for as many like opinions.
Eyeballs?
Yeah.
I don't feel my opinion is educated enough.
Mate, everything. There's no such thing as a bad opinion about something like that. You know, like you may actually be looking at it, you know, every single one of us is going to be looking at this from like a DM's perspective. You could be looking at this from like a player's perspective. Because
I will
vast
be
majority
honest,
of DMs don't actually have a player's perspective in it.
I'll be
I
honest,
guess
some
that's
of
fair.
my best perspectives on things were from people who did not know the rules as well as me.
Exactly.
I gotta say, this session though, I was not pretty on point with some of those ideas.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys figure out just about everything. You played it smooth. Oh, by the way, fun fact. So, among the enemies that you could have fought there were, for instance, and this is actually kind of cool, Zeraoras.
I don't remember what they look like.
They are the Thundercats.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're actually in this
Yeah.
dungeon, and they are scary.
Are there
I was wondering-
Sylveons in this dungeon?
No.
I kind of guessed there might be, considering that there were Glaceons, not this Glaceon, just general Glaceons in our endgame dungeon, our original endgame dungeon.
I was really hoping to get some items out of this dungeon.
I mean, there's some really cool fucking items you can get out of this.
Because this dungeon feels like this dungeon's definitely above the Ice Temple dungeon. This is probably what I think is the highest level dungeon we've done.
Actually, it's not.
We've done something higher.
Yeah.
Chilling adventure again.
Yeah.
I know
that's-
exactly which dungeon you're talking about too. It's literally where we picked up our best friend.
Yep.
That's Chilling Adventure I was referring to.
Oh, you mean this campaign?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is definitely the most difficult you guys have gone in this campaign.
Yeah.
But yeah. Hope you guys move your... we are waiting on Mono.
Yep.
There we go. Well, my friends, hopefully next week we are gonna be able to finish this storyline. And then there's really only one more storyline for you to guys finish, which is gonna be Cosmoems.
Yep.
And then Moonstruck is gonna be over.
I am not
Yep.
prepared.
So, like, you guys could actually finish Moonstruck in 2 weeks.
Wow.
I doubt that.
I'm just saying, you totally could.
Yeah,
I
true.
mean, I actually
Uh,
want to at least go to the areas where we were told to go in the end, like, you know, the surrounded sea and the snowy capped mountain
Avalanche
and
Mountain.
yada yada. Avalanche Mountain, yeah.
I get the point though that some of those are unnecessary for our personal stories at this point.
Toucannon,
mean,
I still want
yeah,
to go
but-
and now. I still want to go and meet Toucannon's parents.
Last time
Go
that your
talk things
character
out with
said he was going to do
Frostlass.
that, bad things happened.
Last time this happened.
Yeah.
If
You guys
that's
are
if
welcome to
you're
come
gonna-
along.
Yeah, I was
Like-
gonna say, if you're actually going to say that again, we are escorting you every step of the way.
So I'll be honest. Aggron would believe you at this time. He's seen you at this low. He's helped bring you up. He's helping you build up, and part of this whole thing is he needs to show that he trusts that you're doing better. Now, if you want us to come along with you, that he's more than happy to come along with you, but he's not going to insist that he comes along.
See, the problem is Garchomp saw him as doing better when he let him go the last time. And honestly, he probably would have been if not for the explosion thing. So he doesn't see it as, you know, he doesn't trust him because he's not doing better. It's more so he doesn't trust the effects of Toucannon to not just shape something to happen.
even unintentionally.
Even unintentionally, yes.
I guess the question is though, would Toucannon want Aggron to come along?
Yeah. I mean, he'd invite Garchomp. He'd just like, please don't eat the locals.
So, you guys are actually in this place right now. That is in the mine.
I want to point out that so far in Moonstruck, the only person to have canonically eaten another Pokemon, in actuality, is Aggron.
No,
Garchomp.
no. Garchomp
Oh, you
ate a
did?
Finian.
Okay.
Yeah.
I must
Again,
have missed
he
that.
does take after his father in that aspect. He eats fish, but he couldn't go as far as his mother to eat land creatures.
I mean, technically, I ate a water type.
My god.
but not a sea creature.
Well, no, it was a Wooper.
Yeah, because
Yep.
Toucannon's remaining goals after fixing this is go and actually hold that funeral he was going to hold for Cresselia. Basically, go drop the necklace in her lake and as a way of saying goodbye. And then go and actually meet his parents. I do have a note. It was too busy to ask now. But they get into like, so you guys freed my dad and maybe even some others. I kind of want like the full details. Like, what did you do with the Frostlass?
Oh,
How did all that go?
you're about to figure it out. Oh, by the way, do you want to know something funny, Aries?
Go on.
So, remember how I was like showing you the Pokemon manga, right? Sorry, the Mystery Dungeon manga, right? That Zangoose that is with Jirachi there, that's the one that fucking snapped that Eevee in half. If you remember.
Huh. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that.
Yeah, that's her.
Huh.
How upset is Jirachi with you right now?
He's a little bit upset. That's okay. He's used to be upset.
Yeah. I just didn't exactly trust him to not see Mew in his megalomania. Be like, oh, well, this is darkness. I gotta stop it.
Again, Jirachi
kind
has
of-
a good reason. You know,
I know.
he's similar to like Lugia. Jirachi is one of those people who really blames themselves for what happened with dark matter.
Mm-hmm.
Zangoose is a really good reason to hate darkness because the dark matter incident kind of killed her entire family and all of her friends and made her kill one of her friends.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm not saying that they don't have their reasons. It's just Aggron tries not to look at things with prejudices.
Yeah, it's just Zangoose and Jirachi are a little beyond being able to look beyond prejudice.
Yep.
Yeah, so, because even I, like, Jirachi's like, even I was like, yeah, I'm not believing Jirachi when she's like, oh, I'm just gonna come along to protect you. I'm like, yeah, I'm not believing that.
Yeah, even Garchomp sneezed, detecting the bullshit.
You see a universal threat, you're gonna try and take it out.
You can always tell a violence is my first reaction type immediately.
Yeah, it's because
Also, I feel-
it's because the one time they gave second chances, it blew in their faces so much it killed thousands.
Yeah. And Garchomp
I
has
want-
like shown that he's, both the type that's, not adverse to, violence when he feels like it's necessary or when he truly feels threatened, but he's not going to actively seek violence. He's not that type.
Yeah. But yeah, it is time to stop.
So,
Yes.
yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like Noctowls might be a bit disappointed with this place.
A little bit, he was expecting a lot.
Wow.
Alrighty, I should do the sleeps. I have work in
Yeah.
4 hours.
Oh shit, you should go to bed.
My kids
That's
wake